There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on her own now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down loud. Every week when we cabin flow, tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on her own now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it slow. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to This Little Piggy, a steel toe roundtable discussion about, of course, the Steel Toe Morning Show and its incarcerated cum connoisseur host, Aaron Imholte. It's official. He's in jail. He checked in early today for good behavior. 11:27 a.m. is the timestamp of record, but our boy didn't do too bad, did he? He's in jail, Karl. It's happening.
Did he get in early so he'd be out in time for the Vikings game that next Sunday?
I was thinking that. I wonder if it's like on a rolling, if it's on a rolling schedule. And also, just so people know, this seems to be an update. It was indicated by his own attorney yesterday in some paperwork we're going to be going over later. But it seems as if it's 9 days. 9 days.
What?
Yes.
I can do 8 days. I can't do 9. What are you talking about? I thought I was only in here for 8. I can't do 9. I can do 8.
As Moody puts it, it's actually 10 days if you're counting dates.
True. And Moody's been saying this since the day one, that it's actually 9. And I believe he might be proving that with a graph today. So buckle up.
I do think we have a Moody graph coming up later. But yeah, 9 nights, 10 days. You know, that old...
right, like the movie. Cruises. Yeah.
yeah. And Moody is... yeah.
I got the steel toe blues, baby.
Yeah.
Hope my kids don't read the news.
He did seem to say he was spending the morning with his kids. Like, are they all going to drop him off?
He wasn't spending the morning with his kids. His kids were upstairs while he was spending the morning doing a show.
Oh.
And SP was upstairs with the kids.
Well, that's a great reminder, Moody, that today is Canteen Friday. And just like Aaron, we have a goal here on this program. If you want to contribute and be a part of the show, supertip.gg/NLO. That's how you do it. And I didn't really do formal introductions today, but Karl's here, Moody's here, Tookie's here. You know them. And I understand we have an airing of grievances that needs to be done before we kick off today's show. Karl, would you like to start?
Yeah, I'm watching your show this morning.
Uh-huh.
I noticed you were talking about the Beatles and how they have to be overrated. There's no way they could possibly be underrated or rated appropriately. And I will tell you, they are rated exactly right.
I got to tell you this.
The Beatles are known as the most influential band in rock music history, and that is 100% accurate.
One's arguing that.
Patrick, if you're going to make me agree with Karl, I'm never going to forgive you for this.
I'm not arguing that at all, and I am a giant Beatles fan. I frequent Liverpool often. I've been to the Beatles experience there 2 times, which is more than any of you on this goddamn panel I'd be willing to bet.
I saw Love twice.
Have you
I've
played
seen Love 3 times?
Fuck.
Have you played that game where they play like 1 second of a Beatles song and you can guess what song it is?
No.
Because I can do that.
The point is this. I'm a giant Beatles fan. I'm just saying, when you say so, my only argument with this is when you say somebody's overrated, I'm not taking away from what they've done and what they are. I'm not saying somebody's overrated doesn't mean they're not talented and they weren't the most influential, whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
I know what the word means.
Get a lot of well, they do get like it gets blown. It's hard for anyone to live up to that. Is all I'm saying.
And they do. They wrote.
Fair enough.
They were so groundbreaking in so many different ways. Like it's
fair enough. And
check out this new tat I got in jail, Moody. It's pretty cool, huh?
Jesus Christ.
Pretty cool.
Don't blow all your bits up top, Tookie. Jesus Christ.
Well, I got to take away from this nerd talk. Who cares about the Beatles? The toe is in jail.
Right.
All right. I'll eat that one, Karl. But you're gonna have to eat something here today too. You did the creep off with Vinny Paulino. You guys do a wheel of consequences for the loser every week, and you spun the wheel and you were forced to give $100 in a super chat to Aaron Imholte, which you did, which goes against everything this show stands for.
I know.
And
I should have just quit the creep off. You're right.
You tipped the cow. You tipped the cow, Karl.
I think
Tookie
you're going to get
doesn't
more
even
hate.
get paid for this show, and you're paying Aaron Imholte.
Yeah, you're going to get more hate than usual this week, I think, for handing over canteen money to Aaron. This is sad. So if you want to
agree, I agree that should be on the wheel of consequences. Vinny put that on the wheel of consequences, and then I spun, and that's what I hit. I actually had to do 2 consequences this week. I had to do Stuttering John's stand-up routine and an open mic. Thank you.
That was I watched that back, and it's crazy how like someone with confidence can make those jokes seem almost passable.
Oh, those jokes are so bad.
Right. But like it didn't make me feel bad for you watching that.
Well, thank you. Don't feel bad for me.
Can I ask this, Karl? Did you make it to the leaderboard scroll?
No. So I got screwed because he didn't read my entire $100 super chat. I think you have the link if you want to show. He left off a very important part of that super chat. And I've never given someone $100 before, but I assume you're going to read the entire super chat for $100. And then I should have been, now if he's going by gross numbers, I should have been, I think, second on the leaderboard. If you're going by net, maybe I'm fourth, but I'm not cuck chair. And I wasn't even put on there at all.
You didn't even make it to the cuck chair.
He definitely goes by gross now.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the clip of Karl giving $100 to this man. And
Tookie, give those bars to Karl. Karl's the one who belongs in jail for this.
Guard, who do I talk to about getting fresh towels?
You know, Rocco has 5 things written down to do, and he's gone through 4 of them already.
Shut up! I got like 100. I was on fire. I couldn't wait for today.
People are asking if you're going to be able to charge this back because that would be. You never said you couldn't charge it back.
Oh, that's interesting. That would be pretty funny, actually.
All right, here's Karl giving $100 to the piggy himself.
See what happens. Oh, thank you very much. $100 from WATP, another show that I keep on the air. Says here's.
By the way, these look great. These look great.
It's all cut off and shit.
You did this from your computer, right?
Yes, I know.
So you didn't even like do it from your iPhone, so he only gets 50 of it.
No, I did think of that. You're right, Moody. I just had to get it done.
Wow, Karl's a real piece of shit. I'm surprised you didn't set him up a super tip account, Venmo him.
And I know it bothers you that I know that you guys love me and you're going to miss me. So here, I'm going to put a poll up right now.
Hold on, how far back did I go?
How much are you going?
I'll put the link in again. It's timestamp for
you.
A
lot. A little. Die in
Chad Zumock.
Oh, thank you very much. $100 from WATP, another show that I keep on the air. Says, here's $30 for YouTube. Good luck in the pokey. We're all rooting for you. I know you are. By the way, this is a consequence for my show, The Creep Off. Good plug. Good plug. I help everybody. Which, unlike you, will be live on YouTube next week. Well, that's not fair. I'm going to be in jail, you son of a bitch.
He started reading that next sentence. He took it right down.
He did not.
He did not want to read. Watch this little piggy with your canteen money.
I don't know why. I don't know why he wouldn't want to. Remember when we were in the era of I enjoy that show? I think it's great. any show about you, anytime they're talking about you, it's good news. It's insane. All right, well, we started out the week with a lot of question marks. Aaron, of course, was ordered by the courts on his sentencing day to turn himself in to the jail today. We knew that was coming. We knew October 17th was the day. And we were waiting to see how this sentence was going to be mandated to be served. There were a lot of questions around weekends and stuff. So the first 3 days of this week, there was a lot of anxiety for Molto. And unfortunately, or fortunately for us, I guess, Aaron can't keep his mouth shut. And all of his little emotions and anxieties and fears come out when he does his show. He kind of thinks out loud. Moody, you look like you had something.
Yeah, it's like, you know how some people have synesthesia where like two senses mix with each other. So when they hear music, they see color.
Sure.
Aaron seems to have synesthesia of like jail sentence, like the factors of 8 and feeling good about them. So the way he was breaking down this 8, it's like,
let's wait until we get to that clip. But yeah, I do agree. It took me back to the old days of the goal. Right. when he would want the goal knocked out in very different denominations. But yeah, this was starting off the week. And we also get a little bit of old school radio talk in here. I do think this guy still thinks he's going back to radio, which I find very funny because there's been not much talk of this lately. But of course, Johnny's by his side. So he's got a friend. Let's see what happens.
You know, Friday is turn-in day. So I got to be ready to suck some ass. I'm not.
Wow. I don't think that's how it works.
Did he say turd in day?
Turn in.
Oh, turn in day.
Well,
he's always talking about getting his
in day too.
Yeah, he's always talking about getting his shit stuffed in.
Yeah, but if he's sucking ass, it's turd out there. There's a lot of dynamics, I guess, to the jailhouse life we're not familiar with.
Why is it called taking a poo if you leave it behind?
That's fantastic.
I'm
going to ask Tyrone that. Tyrone!
That's what I've learned about the anti-steel toe crowd and really the anti-anything that orbits steel toe crowd. If you have a sense of humor about anything they're mad about or worked up about, you're a bad man.
You're a horrible person.
You're a nasty guy. Yeah. Well, you know, look, I mean, I'm a practical man. And if you're going to go somewhere, you know, my dad always taught me, if you're going to have to do something, don't do it half-assed. You know, be excellent.
Commit to the bit.
Yeah. My father taught me
excellent. So if you're going to be estranged from your parents because of your shitty second wife, don't do it half-assed. Go all the way.
Right.
Never talk to your parents again.
Cut them off completely.
Right.
If you're going to break the law live on your show, really fuck yourself over. I mean, really.
If you're going to harass a woman, get criminal charges for it.
Buddy Jesse PS from Pod Awful is in the YouTube chat. I love Jesse.
Jesse has said on his show a million times that Steel Toe's an idiot. He doesn't like Steel Toe. What is it simply because he's going after Mersh? Is that why all the attention to Jesse PS lately?
Yeah, doesn't that guy pretend to be Toe's friend sometimes too? Like he'll go on and talk to the Toe like he's a broadcaster.
Yeah, Jesse's in that weird space that Citizen M and Doom found themselves in, where Aaron's like, I like that guy. I'll never turn on that guy. This guy's good. But I think it's because Jesse's recent stuff is like going after Mersh, and Mersh goes after Aaron. So it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, Aaron's looking for any alliances that he can form, and he's been working on Jesse PS for a while. I know they've done some collaboration not too long ago, but it's amazing when Aaron talks about how, I don't want to talk about this bullshit Dabbleverse stuff. My audience doesn't know about that stuff. Let's just talk about the news and sports. And then when he talks about Pod Awful, he will go so deep on lore and shit. They're just like, and then Jesse PS is talking about so-and-so, and I'm like, I don't even know what this shit is.
Jesse also thinks the Dabbleverse is retarded, like the rest of us as well.
Right.
So, there's that.
It reminds me a lot of when he talked about Mike David early on when you were stream sniping him, Patrick. Like, he's very much sort of someone he's a little bit afraid of and respects and may find an alliance and with the enemies that that person may have.
Oh, you think it's like a call for help? Like, hey, Jesse, we should team up and go after these losers.
Something
a little
like
bit
that.
of that.
Yeah.
That's why I got Pod Awful tattooed on my arm already. 3 hours in here, I've already gotten 2 tattoos. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's what when he gets into the jail, he's just got to look for other Pod Awful boys to team up with.
You part of the
How much
pizza,
is the
whatever.
goal for an entire month? God damn, putting me on the spot.
So Jesse asked, how much is a goal for the entire month? And, you know, Aaron's ears perk up when somebody asks something like that because it's like, oh, is someone going to knock out my goal? And then he's like, oh, you're putting me on the spot. How do you not know? Like, look, if you have a regimented amount of money that you make daily and weekly, like, wouldn't it be common knowledge to you? Wouldn't it be like part of your like muscle memory?
Are there 30 days in October or 31? Like, yeah, just spit out the fucking number.
You would at least be able to say weekly, right? Like,
yeah.
But also, this guy is fucking with you. Like, he's saying, if I pay the goal for the entire month, what is your show going to be about? What are you going to do?
Well, because we've seen that lately since the hearing, you know, like his night goal was knocked out for like a week and he comes on and he's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do without a goal.
He said that SP told him he needs to bring the goal back. He didn't know what to do with himself.
It's literally like a commercial break to this old broadcaster. It's like a crutch. He's like, I don't, without that to go to, when my brain goes blank, when a segment's not going well, when I have nothing else, I can always go back to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. When he doesn't have that, like he draws a blank and kind of panics.
Yeah, it's like if Captain Ahab managed to get Moby Dick for the rest of his life, he's going to be... No, he's going to be looking out at the horizon saying, like, what do I do with my life now? I don't know what to do anymore. Like, it's just, I made a passing reference. But like,
recycle all these? I mean,
it was a passing reference. People didn't understand it. It was a really good literary reference.
we understood.
Moody's read one book.
Those are books?
I've read
Maybe Tookie has another tattoo he can show.
Those are books?
I just need
those
time
are
in
movies
jail.
I never saw.
I just need to go to jail.
It's fun, Moody. Moody, I can put a good word in for you. Maybe we could be bunkmates.
Right.
Fantastic.
There's an opening in my building.
Limbo is at 7:00. Don't be late or you can't register.
But what I want to do with Jesse PS is let people know that on Thursday, October 30th, because I am a Pizza Fund member, Jesse PS will be having his Halloween special. Awful Ween. He's going to be having his Halloween special.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, he might have you punching your cat in there. I hope you make Awful Ween.
I mean, I'd be honored. You know, it's nice just to be mentioned.
Hey, you know our boy.
What I love is he starts this scroll out at the beginning of the week, just empty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Somebody gives $10. He has to put that in. I can't imagine how manic this is on a Monday when people are giving $5, $10, $2, and he has to constantly update this scroll at the bottom.
Should there be a threshold you have to hit before you even get on there? That's a good point. $10 gets you number one.
It's insane.
I thought those were Atari high scores.
It really is nuts.
Oh, I didn't think this was what we're talking about. Yeah, what's up with Matt Wood?
Our boy Matt Wood, love Matt Wood. Matt Wood is the one who put me back in touch with Leighton, who I still speak to.
So this is Leighton Broadcasting. This is the company he wants to go back on the radio with. We've heard about this several times.
And this kind of speaks to that. This kind of leads into a radio update. It is bad out there in that business. I've kind of been...
We heard this at the beginning of the year.
Spy report.
But also, I love that he acts like it's just a recession. Like, radio's going to bounce back. It'll be great in Q4.
Radio has its ups and downs. It's like an AM signal. It just
Why didn't anyone tell me? I was trying to get into a failed medium.
It's just a little airborne. It's still good.
Last year, he was doing this thing where they're like, yeah, this was the worst. They told me this was the worst year ever in radio. And I was like, yikes. Yeah, I guess talk to me next year then. Yeah, like as if it's going to improve. Like even radio stations are going online. Like even radio stations are moving online. They're just literally like broadcast television stations. They're becoming digital media that's streamed. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing keeping certain stations even alive is their online presence. So this dream he has that like it'll turn around. It's like, okay.
Over the last year and a half of the business, I've been kind of let in. We've been having discussions. We've been talking for a long time now. I talked about how when I got the job at 101, it took like 3 or 4 years,
right,
for me to get. I mean, we met regularly. I got to know the Perkins in the Pines menu front to back.
Now I looked up. I was like, "Is Perkins in the Pines some local restaurant?"
Perkins.
It's just a Perkins.
Yeah. Yes, they have eggs and pancakes. It's not hard to memorize.
And they closed in 2016. So he's talking about when he got the job at Rockin' 101. He's talking about it took 3 or 4 years for that to happen. And so I guess he thinks that's what's happening now. It's like, it takes a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of negotiation, as if a decade ago in radio time isn't an eternity. Mm-hmm. And that wasn't a totally different landscape.
Kids gather around. Christmas is canceled for the next 3 to 4 years till Daddy hears if he gets this job.
Does he really think in the back of his head, like 2028, I'll be back on?
The funniest part is he's trying to get a job that pays him $0. He literally wants to work for free.
He did say that. He said, if there's any radio station that'll have me. That's why if any radio station ever pays him money, it's going to be ridiculous.
I love when he tells his old stories of working his way up in radio like he's Howard Stern. Like, I don't give a shit.
Started in the record room.
But he also didn't want to work his way up. He was offered an afternoon gig, allegedly, and
they didn't have room for April.
Yeah. Well, he also didn't. He wanted to wait for a morning slot. He's like, I'm a morning guy. I don't do afternoons.
If I remember correctly as well, like they didn't want to bring April on as his partner, and he wouldn't do that. It was like when he said last year that he would never do the show without April. April was a part of the Steel Toe Morning Show fabric.
She's our rock.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's back on Monday, so get ready for that.
Yeah, he said the same thing about his family. He said he didn't want to do his family if April wasn't part.
Yeah, just to jump ahead a little bit, and he will talk about this on one of the clips, but Aaron said there are shows going to be on next week, so he's doing like best of stuff next week, and he said every co-host of Steel Toe ever will have a show next week or a segment next week. And I watched a clip that just got put up of Gino and Keanu talking about that. They think these people are coming back and hosting live.
Of course they do. See, it's funny because Aaron goes, "Oh, y'all my haters think that I'm bringing them all back live. They're all so dumb." No, it's actually your friends.
Hello, Piccolo Pete.
Piccolo Pete.
Yeah,
Piccolo Pete. I only have one call, and I need it to call you. You're getting the call up to the big leads, buddy.
I watched them go like, I hope she is coming back to host one. Like that would be a good close.
Oh my god. Tell me you have that clip. Tell me you have that clip.
No, it was one of the ones that just got uploaded today. But
amazing.
Like, they're insane.
Every other Thursday. And I was living and working in Litchfield at the time. So I'm driving in the morning doing an afternoon show, meeting with him. Oh, we're ready to go. Oh, you're going to do mornings. Oh, Lex and Terry are going to be gone soon. Blah, blah, blah. 4 years later, it did happen.
But it took a minute. I get you.
It just happened a little bit later. So now I've been talking for a year and a half with these other companies.
So that's exactly what's going on. He's like, it took me 4 years to get that job. I'm a year and a half into my 4-year sentence before I get my next radio job. He's really believing that.
So he said he kept meeting with the same guy at a Perkins?
Yes.
So basically they would have a meeting for breakfast. How much you want to bet Toe paid for every breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, Aaron, can you get this? Well, I guess so. I mean, I have no job, but you promise?
Not even half the process.
Really? So yeah, he just said I'm not even halfway through the process. He thinks
Two
it's
more
a
years.
4-year onboarding is standard in broadcasting. Wait till they tell Kumia.
2 more years and I'll be making a cool 30 grand.
And the thing you hear from everyone in radio, we're broke. Oh my God, it's terrible. Oh my God, it's awful out there in radio. Oh my, hiring freeze. Oh, Jesus Christ. And you start to think, I'm starting to think it's me.
Right.
You
that
know,
seems like the most likely excuse.
The one guy that could pop
hold
the
on.
numbers.
What does Aaron think is happening right now in radio? Do you think that advertisers are flocking to buy advertising spots on radio stations? Of course they're broke.
He admitted he had 10,000 listeners in that market.
Yeah,
recently.
that was shocking. That's not an audience size.
Undisputed king of morning radio in this area could come back, do it all again. But has a little.
The guy's been off the air for 5 years, and he's the undisputed king of morning radio in the St. Cloud area. And the arrogance of this idiot.
It is disputed because he's only the king when you break it down to different demographics.
I tried it on the lunch line this afternoon, and I did not get an extra cornbread, so it doesn't pull weight here.
Yeah, you're right. It's only undisputed if you don't have access to the Nielsen metric.
I'm starting to think it's me. Well, Matt Wood left Wild Country here in St. Cloud to move to Nashville and host a thing called Taste of Country Mornings. It's a syndicated country music morning show. It's got social media presence, the radio, the video, the podcasts, everything else. It was a huge career move for Matt Wood. And I was really excited for him. Friend of mine, love the guy. One of the few guys when I was shitting on everybody in radio.
Listen to this.
One of the few guys who would stick up for me.
One of the few guys when I was shitting on everyone, they would stick up for me.
It's a weird way to end that sentence.
There's so many little things today that are going to let you in on insight of Aaron and what he really believes versus reality. And this is one of them. It's in his mind, he was kicking everyone's ass and had friends sticking up for him while he did it. What? Yeah, you wouldn't even phrase it that way. If you were beating someone's ass, you'd be like, they were cheering me on.
Right.
Sticking up for me means you were getting your ass kicked. Means you were getting beat down. That's how that works.
It's this thing where he said that the way that radio hosts have these fights with each other. It's old school radio, how you have rivalries with each other. But he's explaining a scene where that's not what happens. Matt Wood is the only guy that understands that, and the whole industry doesn't fuck with that.
Right.
Over at Leighton, when these people would be like, he's an asshole, he's a prick. He's like, it's just a show. He's a good guy. He's just trying to get numbers, And he and I would hang out and we'd talk. And
he really does think he wants to watch Private Parts, and he thinks that that's his biography, right?
We used to put data on things called CDs in the radio business, Karl.
He's insane though. He's just people love to hate me, and some people don't realize it. That's why I'm doing this thing that I'm doing, because people who hate me even listen longer. He's doing all the fucking Howard Stern tropes.
Every bit of it.
Would I like hanging out with him? He's a fun guy. Well, he had an announcement yesterday. Next week will be the final week of Taste of Country Mornings with Wood and Nicole. I have had so much fun over the past 2 years, and I've gotten to work with so many amazing, talented people and got to do so many cool things. No regrets.
And by the way, this is what Aaron's always wanted. This is the catalyst that got him kicked off radio was he was trying to make the jump to Iowa. He was trying to get out of St. Cloud radio. This guy did it. And so Aaron's been following his career because he's just if I can just figure out how he did it, I can do that. So this kid's kind of an idol to Aaron.
Sounds like a job's opening up.
Yes, exactly.
Too bad I'm in jail.
Backstory. Sometimes things just don't break the way you hope. That's life. So if you know of anything, especially here in Nashville, holler at your boy.
So this guy had a big show, was on a big show, and he can't find anything.
Right.
He's putting out there publicly. Anyone know of anything?
And this is what Aaron's pining for, a job like this.
This guy moved states.
Right.
And then he was fired not long into it.
Johnny, it's Aaron. Yeah, so I only have one call. They're recording this too. Quick, get a press kit to Nashville immediately.
All right.
Send them our best ofs from this week.
Yeah. But yeah, our boy Wood is he lost his gig in Nashville, and this is on top of a couple radio people I talked to over the weekend. We were talking about this Matt Wood thing, and goddamn, man, these people make it sound like it's fucking rapture.
It is.
It is.
It is. They're all being called up to unemployment.
Make it sound like it's the coming of the apocalypse. They make it sound like the book of Revelations.
Just him losing his gig, or
no,
just
radio
as a whole?
Radio in general. And I heard from 3 different people this weekend. They said, we all want to be doing what you're doing. And I'm like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
8 days?
You don't want to be shaking a tin can trying to do the best show you can.
You don't want to be shaking a tin can trying to do the best show you can.
You don't want to rattle those bars. I don't have a sound effect.
We want to be doing what you're doing. And they're like, no.
We want to.
So he said, Johnny and I want to be doing what you guys are doing. And they're like, no, you don't. No, you don't. And here's why.
Add what you're doing to what we're doing.
Their whole thing is they're like, there is not one person who works here who doesn't think tomorrow could be our day. And I'm like, okay, that does sound really fucking horrifying. Because like, even if we were to lose this,
Listen to this.
it would dry up over the course of a year. Like it would, there would be
Right.
time to like
If we were going to lose our online streaming show, it would dry up slowly. We wouldn't get fired instantly. It's like, it's almost what's been happening to your show. It's almost what.
Careful what you wish for there. Holy shit.
It's like, we want a slow, painful death where we just bleed out in the sun.
It did happen suddenly for him with Twitch. I
Right.
think if his YouTube gets banned, it's pretty dire.
But this is insane. I haven't seen this clip, so this is blowing me away. The fact that Aaron comes on and talks about how he's killing it and everyone's jealous of him and that's why all these people are haters. And then when having a chance of being on the radio, a dying industry, he's like, oh my God, I'd love to do that. That'd be so much better than what I'm doing right now. He hates this.
The grass is green where you water it, Aaron.
Right.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Like, you'd have to try harder on radio. You know that. You'd have to actually do a show.
Mm-hmm. You'd have to have a format. You have to stick to, a schedule and all that kind of stuff.
and trust me, Wood, you don't want to do a stream with 11 people in the chat. Things can get pretty crazy.
It actually hit me the other week, like 2 weeks ago or whatever, Patrick, when we did Old Boot Goofin'. He's not looking to get back on radio for radio or for the industry. He wants to go back in time.
Yeah.
Right.
He wants to go back to.
He also
what
wants
his
to
life was like.
sequester himself from feedback.
Mhm.
He wants to be in a windowless room where he calls the shots and can build his own reality. As much as he looks out that window, he hates it. He hates the real world, man.
He wants to be able to like tap some people on the back of on the shoulder and be like, come to the studio where I'm in charge, and have them on, and he holds court there while his people or his like little puppets talk around him.
A lady lets you into the room.
Mhm.
You don't get to stay here. I stay in here. You get to come visit.
See, I think there's a little more to it than that. I think he knows he can't grow his audience unless it's people that hate him. So at least if he's on the radio, maybe he could reach a new audience that will then migrate to the online thing. Because I think he wants the online thing to grow because that's where people are throwing money.
Right.
But I mean, look at him. He puts up clips every day with whatever the hot Opie topic of the day is, and he can't beat 500 views. He wants a new audience.
Most of them 100. Most of them 100. But yeah, you're right. I think he wants to use terrestrial radio as a funnel.
That's why he'll do it for free.
Right.
It's an infomercial like Carmix.
It's a good point.
Out of it and everything else. Whereas I guess if you're working for these radio companies now, they're all going any day now. Could be any day now.
Guys, great news. You can look for new work and none of your checks are going to clear. How is that great news? Now you don't have to worry about why the money's not there.
No, thank you.
Oh, boy.
So Matt Wood is gone. That bums me out. I was texting with him yesterday, and he
he doesn't have to pay guests on the radio. You know what I mean? He gets to go like, the station doesn't pay guests who come in for like you said, there was like this prestige with like you coming into the station, and
he doesn't like having control. We've heard about this when he gets the feedback from SP and he's asking the audience what he should do. He wants a program director to be like, Aaron, this is what I want you to do. Because then it takes the pressure off him. Like, oh, if I fail, I can blame someone else.
This dog needs a leash.
Yes.
And he calls this guy his friend, like one of his closest friends in radio. This guy left his radio gig in Minnesota, doesn't even recommend Aaron to take over for his job.
Well, because no one's taking over for his job.
Well, yeah, I think AI
jobs are just going away.
Yeah, auto DJ is taking over for his job.
If this guy isn't able to get you a job, no one can.
Yeah, the jobs aren't there. They're gone.
Right.
It's done. It's over.
If you're
Paul Shea's the last one. He's got the last warm chair.
Paul's not going to hook you up.
Yeah, right.
Well.
Thank God I could always fall back on Paperboy.
Tree we picked, huh? I'm like, I guess you and I both had unceremonious exits. But look, man, he's a talented dude. I hope he lands on his feet. I was going to say Wood. I like Matt Wood, and I hope he gets a gig somewhere. I don't think he's looking to come back here.
I don't think so. Didn't he have to move down there for like some sort of family issue? Be closer to family or something?
Yeah, to be closer to his mom and dad.
And to be in a way cooler city. St. Cloud or Nashville? Which one are you choosing?
Right. Which one do you think has more stations and opportunities?
Ridiculous.
What's the cleaner toilet?
I just want to read this real quick because E-Rock's been texting me. You know, he still works for iHeart, but they're going through downsizing all the time. There's this guy, Joel Denver, who was known as radio's best friend, and he had this whole company that would help out DJs with content, material, and all this stuff, and he was in business for decades doing this. He just pulled a 180 and is now offering completely AI-run automated stations that can run on any local specifications, and now he's selling those to the radio stations because he's realized it's just like there's no reason to talk to talent on the radio anymore. It doesn't exist. It's going away.
Is this the guy? Because I had a lot of friends who did this thing for iHeart where they would need comics. They would get comics to call in and improv characters like as call-ins, and they would get like $25 a shot. And my friends were all like, you got to do this, man. You can do like 3 or 4 a day.
Yeah, you do the War of the Roses thing where you pretend that you're cheating on your girlfriend or whatever. Right. You get the phone call.
Right.
Yep.
Like this was a big thing with iHeart.
Yep.
And, you know, I don't know why Aaron never did that. Why did Aaron never take part in, you know, that'll get
he
you
has
back
the
on
voice
radio.
for it.
He is a good VO guy. We know
He
that.
is a good voiceover
yeah,
guy.
we gotta get to that.
That's a tease.
If he was already like looking to move there to be closer to his mom and dad, he found a job there. I feel like he's more likely to look for a gig there and get something.
I hope he finds something. He's like truly a good guy. Like he's truly a good dude. He's not like me.
I met him once or twice. He seemed pretty cool.
He's very cool. Good friend. I hope he comes back up here, but I don't think he is. I don't think he will. Actually, I started doing this in the car. I'm going to tell the audience that
this is crazy. This is my favorite thing of the week. And Karl, you haven't seen this clip you said?
Yeah, this is good.
Holy shit. This is my favorite thing of the week. And this is the week you went to jail.
No, I shouldn't. I started doing this in the car. 11 reps.
Get that jaw ready.
What
the fuck is he doing?
Well, you know, he's been talking about getting surgery on these chins.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And this is an exercise he can do. Hey, Carmen kids.
He looks like a Halloween mask.
This is insane.
How are those real teeth?
Why did you build part of that fence higher than the rest of it? He's doing this while he drives. And also 11 reps. I've never heard of anything you do. Not since 7-minute abs. If I heard a weird number.
9, 10
reps.
11. Oh.
Yeah. Please do this in jail. Sit in the corner and do this while other men are lifting weight.
He also doesn't know how, like, where the muscles in his face are. Jaw muscles are like down the side of your face. He's self-conscious about his double chin. Mm-hmm. He thinks by doing this
would
it's
do
gonna,
more, right? Like
none of them will. It's a fat deposit. Like,
gotta target the area, Moody. 3, 4,
Like sit-ups don't get rid of a beer belly. It doesn't matter the muscles that you're working on. The fat's still there.
The way you get rid of it is by losing fat. Like
why don't you try, Karl?
Hold on, I'm writing that down.
trying to strengthen the neck and chin area.
So you look like you got a solid.
It's like a
jawline,
circular thing. Yeah, you're supposed to stretch, and it stretches this whole area here.
Now he's got Johnny doing it. Why won't Johnny ever just go,
are you fucking retarded?
3 different times whenever I'm driving, and I shit you not, I have such shitty chin area under here that area was actually sore on Saturday.
That makes no sense. It's like you said, Moody. Like that's not doing anything to your neck muscle.
Yeah. The jaw, if you chew a lot, the jaw hurts here. Like it hurts down the base where the jaw is actually connected to muscle. There's no muscle holding on your jaw underneath at the front here. That's just fat.
This is like telling Johnny, if you pick your legs up by pulling on your pants 11 times, eventually your legs will start up again.
Right. The old I've got no strings.
You got to work them out.
This is like maybe one of his kids told him about mewing. Like this could be what this is from. Like I think that might be it. One of his kids got him onto mewing. Told him like something like that.
That's not a good.
No, that's a really, really bad thing. We took the kids, SP and I took the kids to to Stony Brook Farms in Foley. It's a pumpkin patch, right? We did the whole thing. And on the ride there,
paint it to look like your dad while I'm gone.
I showed the kids and SP that I do that, and they tried to be supportive.
Is this like a new exercise thing you've been adding, or have you been at this for a while?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will be honest. I will be honest. It has been our fans.
Listen to this. This is crazy.
I will not do anything because someone who hates the show has a mental breakdown about it. I laugh at that. I find that funny. When true fans of this show really get on me about something, it affects me. And so because of Hulkamash Baby and others, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do something.
Name another true fan. name more than one true fan.
Because you got to remember, I cut out like 3 or 4 clips of this show every day. So I watch back. And when I turn like this and I see me have like basically a bullfrog throat, I go, I got to do something.
Well, there's an easy way. Stop turning to the side and talking to nobody. Like he hates it when he turns to the side. It's like, yeah, don't do that. No one else does that. No one else.
Because I'm having a hard time looking at me.
Become the new WB mascots.
From Clippers Unite says, any feedback on the Johnny isn't a real DJ comment? I respectfully disagree with the statement, but it hasn't been brought up on the show. Team Johnny. All right, let me say this again then. Johnny is not a real DJ or classically trained professional broadcaster.
Oh, Jesus.
Classically trained.
I went to Juilliard.
Man, like I was like a DJ of like weddings and parties.
Yeah, Johnny's a wedding DJ.
Yeah, that's totally different. Was
Way
being
different.
the operative word.
I guess I must have said something like Johnny's not a real broadcaster. I mean, that's
Could you imagine this sad sack being your wedding DJ? You're kind of bumming us out, man. Can you stand behind us on a curtain or something?
All right, everyone. Welcome the new bride and groom, I guess.
It's the first dance of the bride and her father. I wish I could dance.
I hope they're happy. My
Johnny
life
can't
is so
stand on his
depressing.
one or his tooth.
I don't come to think of it. I think outside of Zach Halverson, none of my second mics have been real broadcasters. Like
you pluck them out of factory painting jobs.
Why did anyone tell me this?
You grab them from the metal scrapping yard. You pull people in who suck to make you look better.
And they'll be starring on his channel all this week.
Right.
Very
and
exciting.
if a real broadcaster did come in and sit next to you, you'd look foolish. That's why you don't do it. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Starting to realize I fuck up a lot.
And we just did the thing.
That was actually kind of something I hung my hat on. I was like, none of these guys are like professional broadcasters or trained. We just bring people in to do a show that way. That was kind of like one of my hooks.
It's like he's running a community theater. None of these guys are trained actors.
Yep.
These are all people from the community, just like you and me, and we're putting on a good show.
Right.
Like Sesame Street. They used to go to the shop and meet some people, and then they'd go out to the basketball court and meet a Snuffleupagus and some other people. Those people
Yeah, just like Oscar, Johnny's about to live in a garbage can.
Also, his glasses are on wonky. Like it's all askew.
Oh, leave the man alone. You're obsessed. The least of his problems.
You're not going to believe this. Whiskey Pete had no formal training in broadcasting.
Oh, Whiskey.
Weird. Momo is asking,
Piccolo
are you packing your own bars of soap? It's not going to work. I'd love to pack my own, but I
believe I got the wrong toiletry bag.
I should know today what's going on. But
I requested mint shampoo.
I don't think you get the commissary,
like showers and stuff.
I don't think you do commissary. I don't think you do showers. I think you stay there. You read a book.
So this is where he was on Monday. If you do weekends, you don't have to do the showers. You don't have to do commissary. You just stay there and read a book.
And you sleep.
You leave and you kind of stink and need to go home and take a shower.
Yeah.
Congratulations on Sunday.
Watch the Vikings. Now, if I do the 8 days all the way through, I get a 1 week vacation from this little program here.
I'm not going to breakfast.
Then I would get all that stuff.
He calls jail a vacation from his program. He hates doing this show more than I've ever seen anyone on the internet hate doing this show.
Yeah, and he acts like he's got a boss that makes him do it twice a day, every day.
No, thank you, guard. I'm not going to get up for breakfast today. I'm going to sleep a little more. What time does the lunch buffet start?
What's the excursion today? I haven't signed up yet.
This is vacation. I'm not waking up early on my vacation.
Like 7
the
nights.
Same food at lunch.
Everyone, I got to tell you, if I took a poll right now, get it in the ass. No, if I took a poll right now, the vast majority of people have been telling me do it all at once. Like even my attorney.
All at once does mean that it's done. Like you're off for a week and everything, but it's one and done. Like you go in, it gets done. So then when you come out, it's done.
Look at him reading the chat. Like, what should I do? It's basically Chad. How should I serve my sentence?
Now's the perfect time. If you're looking to commit a crime, you can read all day, play cornhole through the night. At beautiful Stearns County Lodge, all you have to bring is your delusion of everything.
I'm sold.
Guys, so here's the update on how this last day was. It just kind of keeps becoming a thing. This really kind of puts it all to bed. I mean, but it's kind of like a sit down and eat your vegetables thing. Like you gotta hunker down and do the whole thing.
Yeah, everybody
might even be worse than eating vegetables, Johnny. I hate to break it to you.
Right? Yeah.
And
this is like Saturday suspension or detention.
It's like the Breakfast Club.
Yes, it's the Breakfast Club.
So this week is MEA, right? So I got a lot of this week with the kids. And so if I did it all at once, I would miss like a couple days, right? Okay. Whereas if I do weekends, Ashley and I are like trying to work the schedule in a way where it doesn't change anything. And that's difficult.
Right.
Just because
I can't believe he brought this up. I've been talking about this for the last 2 weeks when he's been pining for weekends. I'm like, he hates his children. He'd rather be out there on the weekends when he's supposed to be spending time with his children. He actually brought up, he's like, by the way, it would be better for, family time and spending time with my kids if I did 8 days straight. But what I'm really hoping for is weekends. That's crazy. Why is he saying that out loud?
And like, even on the weekends, you like run down to your basement to get away from your children.
Right.
The weekends you have them.
Got to do a members only show. What do you have prep for it? Nothing. All right. See you guys in an hour.
It's
even on the
insane.
day you're going to jail, when it's your last few hours with your kids for over a week, you spend it downstairs running away from the kids.
And I was watching it this morning because I wanted to see what Aaron was talking about. So I turned it on for a little bit. He's just listening to songs. It's not even a show. It's just like someone gave him $5 so he listens to a country song and then he listens to a rap song. It's like, This is not a show.
Music. I remember
Rumble
this.
Friday. You clearly don't understand Rumble Fridays.
I
idiot.
do understand Rumble Fridays. It sucks. It's not a good show format.
You know what is a good show format? Super tips. We've got them. You want them? We've got them, everybody. Hey, music expert Karl, why do you think it's called a skin flute and not a flesh flute? Flesh flute is objectively funnier. No, flesh flute. Flesh flute.
Harder to say, though, I guess.
That's a good point. It's a good point. Chaz Dumock, I wouldn't be upset if Toe got essayed. Essayed. I get it.
Give me that mug full grong.
Wrong donga dong dong. Wrong donga dong.
Joining a Mexican gang?
David R. Fuller, no more Nelson brothers for Aaron, just brothers named Nelson.
Oh, no.
Brothers. I get it.
Hey, Siri, how long can I hold my poop in before bad things happen? I don't want to poop in jail and get a 2-piece for stripping down in front of everyone.
I don't want him to catch me with my flaps open.
Beatles are overrated FAGs. Now, Zeppelin and Sabbath had real influence. Karl is the same guy who thinks Michael Jackson was innocent.
You think Sabbath could do anything if Helter Skelter wasn't written? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Slam piece forever, mommy. I'm a giant Beatles fan, possibly the largest one. Beef drippings. Tell will be back in 9 days with a 1488 tattoo. Oh no.
Aryan Brotherhood.
Andre Gunner. I shot a pic to Gino just to watch him snitch.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard that Johnny Cash song.
Richard Lucas. Oh my God, Rocco is fire. Tookie World Order. That's true. Lou Gossett Jr. Can we see Rocco's Sinatra mugshot?
I got that steel toe blues, baby. Oh, kids don't read the news.
Shut
Daddy
up.
didn't know.
I too suffer from the anxiety files.
Anxiety files. Yeah, that should be Aaron's new show. Richard Lucas, it's like sending Liberace to a bathhouse. Bad boy.
Guys, this is bullshit, and I was lied to. There's no spa day Fridays, no happy hour, and this incredibly dark gentleman sitting across from me says, I'm getting a cock meat sandwich after lights out.
Jesus Christ.
It's fantastic.
Nobody thought I could go lower than putting my anus pics online, but now I'll be opening for Stuttering John in New Jersey. Hi, KB.
It's going to be fire.
Calling them anus pics just makes them so much more clinical and
Right,
gross.
it
I
makes
don't
it
know
worse.
why.
Only been here minutes, and I'm already expert level at ass to mouth.
Jesus Christ.
I've dropped the soap 3 times in a row, and no one's even noticed. I lathered up my tuchus and everything.
Tukas. Is that Tookie's
Tookie.
relative? Oh, got it. Tim Bollinger, when you go to jail, they give you a little hygiene products from the Bob Barker Foundation. I'm sure Aaron will bring them home and show off his souvenirs, just like his room key bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
I do expect if they put like a bracelet on you that he will be bringing that home and showing it off. This guy's insane. This guy's nuts. KJ, thank you very much. Does Tookie get conjugal visits? Asking for a friend. Asking for more than a friend. You gonna get conjugal visits with Aaron, Tookie?
What?
Never mind.
Sorry. I had to talk to one of the guards.
I love that while clips are playing, you can't stop talking, but when
Shut
someone
up!
gets to a question, you're fucking tuned out.
Shut up.
KJM, remember when Aaron was in an elevator with the prosecutor and he said none of this was personal? Good time. Oh, they're friends. They were high-fiving. They did
Even his attorney agrees this is obviously personal this time.
Yeah, of course.
It's what a great attorney says. It's like, it's not my fault that happened. It's the personal.
Never seen anything like this before.
Moody, is it fair for Melton to have to postpone his HRO hearing because of Aaron's poor decisions? Yeah, we are going to get to that, of course.
No, it's not fair.
It's just a 4th continuance. I think he get 5. There's like a punch card.
Yeah.
Pufferfish, apologize, E-Rock. Yeah, they want an apology for Gino.
Yep.
Aaron, if you get back to radio, you have to interact with listener on social media. You can't do a begging stream, no illegal lotteries, and no Rumble Friday. No more White Power Hour.
Yeah.
No more goal.
He'll have the same problem that he had with no goal this past couple weeks, going like, "What? I don't know what to do without a goal." That's what his radio show would be.
I don't even know who I am anymore.
Or it would be, and it would be advertising for his evening show, which would have a goal.
Right. He would totally do an online show every night.
Yeah.
He probably do it 7 nights.
I can't wait to get off terrestrial radio and touch goal. Red Fox Matt, can we start watching more Johnny while Toe is in the slammer? He needs more attention. Yeah, that might be a good take. Steel Toe Stats. Moody, thanks for the sentiment analysis suggestion. AI has Aaron all figured out and sees right through his lies. Check it out. Steel Toe Stats on X. Yes, it's amazing.
It's a good account to follow. That if you don't want to watch the whole show, it can summarize the general moods that he has. It'd be good if you put in some timestamps as well that are interesting points to go to if you can.
Tim Bollinger, I sent Aaron $1 on PayPal and told him he looked like a manatee. He said it actually hurt. I'm taking credit for the jaw exercises.
For some reason, my new friends in here want to tattoo a naked woman on my back. 6, 7.
6, 7. 6, 7.
8.
It's the newest meme.
Yep.
Imagine hiring Johnny, Colin Madden. Imagine hiring Johnny to DJ your wedding reception, and he hobbles through the venue wearing those retarded gold steampunk glasses.
Oh God,
it would be rough. My crotch, great show, boys. Whee! That concludes this super tip segment. But we do have memberships. Redbird got a membership. Cup of coffee says great show, big sauce. Have a good weekend. Kim Nicholson with a membership. Beef McLarge, big. Membership. Doom grabbing a membership. AO1012 membership. Rochi grabbing a membership. I thought this happened during the show earlier. How are the same people getting memberships? This is crazy. Annie Orion says hi, Moody. Got a fan, Moody. Johnny Mars, a moment of silence for Steel Toe. That'll do. Delco Lou, member for 19 months. Thanks for the great content, fellas. Hashtag jail day. John's Mommy Milkers, member for 16 months. The perfect time for Johnny to start squatting. Johnny could this is a good point. Johnny could go on every morning and kind of make a run for the time slot.
No, he can't. What are you talking about?
He can't make a run.
He can't do anything.
He doesn't want to wake up that early for not getting paid. And he doesn't get paid for his shows.
Pescado Joe, Wheel Piggy is having a proud of milk and chipped beef.
Pound of milk.
Pound of milk. Yeah, he was going over. Did you see this, Karl? He was going over the meal menu schedule for the jail on his show. Like school lunches. Like
Friday's pizza day.
A cookie, juice, and milk. Adam Davies, it really couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Scott Kelm, oh boy, Aaron will be wife that two coloreds will be fighting over now. I wouldn't help, or I would help, but I don't know how to talk to Biscuit Lips. Biscuit Lips.
Chicken fries on Tuesday. Can't wait.
Hate monger, how many cigarettes is Toe worth? Oh no. Aaron Imholte, there is a White Power Hour fan club in there. I'm already right at home. Oh, sorry. I'm in here. I'm already right at home. I have to wear a dog leash for them and be directed around. A win for the Toe. There is a White Power Hour fan club in jail. That's a fact. Mitch Connor, will Tookie convert to Islam in prison?
Yes. To marry Moody.
Abe From and Tookie, give me your Jello, bitch. Happy birthday. Yeah.
That's my Jello.
We do the next clip. I believe he starts talking about his strategy in there is to lose every basketball game and card game. He wants to submit hard.
You already got your Jello. This is my Jello. Everyone gets one Jello.
Crispy Critter, love you more than a friend, Tookie. John O'Reilly, Aaron will start the PA announcement at high school game. Start with a PA announcement at high school game. Walt wasn't Frozen member for 11 months. KJ gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, KJ. Always supportive of this little piggy. Obnoxious John, looking forward to Hackamania 3. Already started my drive towards Vegas.
That's fantastic.
Will he have to turn around if Nick shows up again?
Yeah. Papa Dan, Aaron will come back with a teardrop tattoos, but they won't be next to his mouth.
They will be.
They will be next to his mouth. That's great.
Sorry. Pretty Antisocial, come over and vote. Should I send Kiki the link? I have Nick Ricada on the show live right now. Oh no, that's crazy. Slick Rick, Buffalo Bills have a bye week so they can switch hit. The one pun. Does he get a cuck life tattoo on his stomach? I don't know. These are all, the tattoo thing is wild to me. I think he covers that in this next clip, which is about his jail haircut. And this one I thought was really funny. His girlfriend SP wants him to get prepped for prison or for jail.
Somebody said like they had this grand conspiracy that I have numerous SPs. Like there's like Doink the Clown. Remember when Doink the Clown? Like, by
the way, this is like months old. This why is he just covering this stuff now? Like
this is after the 11th anniversary show,
right?
Doink the Clowns. It's like the Spider-Man meme. There's just a bunch of different. Well, anyway, one of my SP.
He does have the hair parted today, which looks very cool.
Like Richie Rich.
Yeah, alfalfa.
was over today, and she said to me, she goes, "Babe, you should get your hair cut before jail." And I'm like, "What?" I shook my head. I looked at her. I go, "What a fucking sentence, huh?" And it's a correct sentence. I mean, it's all very factual. I am indeed going to jail, and I do need a haircut. And there are only 70, there's like 60 hours left.
I say grow it out. I'm sure you can find a nice man to braid it for him.
Who does he care about looking good in jail?
Right.
You should be pissing and shitting all over yourself. Make them think you're insane.
I've got to sand off this chin before jail.
Look at that freeze frame.
No one will think I'm a cute boy if I don't get a haircut.
I hope they have a window and soup.
Better get on that shit. And then she said, "Oh, and tomorrow after your show, we can get your commissary account or your canteen account all set up." And I'm like, I am fucking pumped.
This is like a mom helping a kid get ready for his first day of school.
I'm canteen
trapper
boy.
Trapper keeper all set up. We'll put some paper in your binder.
Excited.
Sharpen all your pencils.
It's wild that he can't, like, going to jail is a big deal. Like, anyone would be nervous doing, especially if you haven't been sentenced to jail before. Even if you have been, you'd be a little bit nervous.
His instincts about everything are wrong. Like if this was any one of us, which it could be, we all do stupid stuff on our shows, but like the way to handle this is with deference. The way to handle this would be with a little bit of seriousness. Like, this sucks. I have to do it. I fucked up and I'm going to go do it. He thinks that by making light of every single aspect of the crime, the conviction, the punishment, that it makes him more manly, when in fact it does the opposite. Like this isn't how anyone would handle this.
This is 100% cope. That's what we're watching.
Right.
All week.
It's insane. It just be like, guys, I'm nervous. Like, this sucks.
Right.
Like,
I can't imagine bringing up my haircut. He can be so much more compelling. This is a week that he wants people to give him money, and it's crazy how he's just unashamed asking for money and begging for money for this. But he could have actually had a very compelling week of shows.
Right. But like, they're just like, it goes to speak to like he's never learned. He doesn't understand. He's not sorry. Like, this is
he was respectful before they made their decision. That's when things weren't personal.
Well, everyone's very professional, and the outcome will be what the outcome will be.
And then it wasn't what he liked. He's like,
"There's a conspiracy. They're all dickheads. She's a bitch. She had a period. The judge is a cock-sucking commie."
Yeah,
he's obsessed with trying to look manly and just very butch. And one of those things is to not let anything bother you. But it's I don't think it's unmanly to have feelings about some stuff. There's gonna be stuff that bothers you.
How about get the fuck off the internet?
Right.
It's not a genuine response, and therefore we can tell he's overcompensating and covering it up, and that makes him look less manly. That makes him look less like tough if that's what he's going for.
If you want to go, man, like on Wednesday, say, look, I fucked up. I need to go to jail. It's something I have to do. I've only got a couple days left because before I don't see my kids for 8 to 9 days, I'm going to take the next 2 days off to spend time with them and get my affairs in order before that. No one would blame him for that.
No one.
That would be such a normal reaction.
And they also wouldn't blame him if he didn't talk about it. If he just was like, this is serious. I don't want to joke about it. I don't want to dwell on it. Like, I'm going to do my show and let's go.
Instead, he goes on his show and tries to make light of everything as if the only thing he needs to worry about is whether he's got a haircut for jail and what movies to watch.
He's acting like he's more worried about what the internet thinks about him than the actual repercussions this has on his life.
Meanwhile, if he does actually value having a relationship with his kids, he's robbing his kids of 2 days with their father before he goes away for a while.
When they have off school. He said they're not even in school this week. So it's like, go spend time with your children.
Oh, even better. 9 child-free days. You know how long I've been waiting for this, Moody.
Right. Through his actions, he doesn't give a shit about his kids. He would rather prioritize the perception, what he thinks is the perception of him online, than to actually spend time with his kids.
Right.
Right, it's Ben, man. It's the kind of ride you can only shake your head and laugh at if you've learned all your lessons and you've acknowledged all the things you've done poorly and wrong and you've changed course and you... In that regard, I'm kind of ahead of the system.
He's not.
I guess you could say.
It's insane.
He's got it all figured out.
Yeah.
The last 2 weeks he spent talking about how he's only in jail because of a corrupt prosecutor.
Yes.
Like, he hasn't owned up to anything. He's saying the system's trying to get him down.
He also still blames Gino and Keanu for him going to jail. So he's
And
not
a judge on the rag.
right.
Like, no, I got it. By the way, that doesn't hurt anymore. It's raw meat back there. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. You think it's raw meat back there now? So yes, it was today. She goes, "Oh, honey, she just kind of put her fingers through my hair and she goes, "Oh, we should get you got to get a haircut before you go to jail." I got to look. It's like picture day in school, you know.
Still talking about this?
Mm-hmm. Your girlfriend runs her fingers through your hair?
I
got to make my hair look.
But if he calls himself a boy because he's talking about
good boy
being in school, if he calls himself a good boy, I'm quitting. I can't.
For jail day. I will. I'll make sure, you know. I don't want anything anyone can grab onto, you know. We want to avoid that at all costs.
Bony hips.
Benchtop model says SP number whatever is a good egg. Yeah, whatever number SP this is. I got to check with Shit Show and everyone else. I got to see what number SP am I on? I thought I was on the original SP. I found out today that I'm wrong. They're the best. I don't want to pretend like I don't love them. Pen 15 Fathead says, "Who really gives a shit who you are dating?" Don't say that. They get really mad.
Play a clip.
I know, it's so insane.
Say who gives a shit who you're dating. They're gonna get really mad because
if the clips that he claims existed, can you imagine how good this show would be?
Awesome.
Holy shit.
He'd be owning his haters nonstop.
It'd be the best show on the internet.
Yep.
They care. They care big time. Might go, no word on anything yet. No word. I don't know. I don't have any idea how this shit goes. I don't know how it works. I'm sure I'll get word at some point. Does make it a little harder to make plans because I'm ready.
It does. It sucks when you're waiting for the other side.
It's almost like it's not a vacation. It's actually a punishment.
I hate it when people do things last minute. It does make it hard to plan, Aaron. That's a good point. I never thought about that.
Either one. There is one option. Like my lawyer put out an option that, like, if it's weekends or if it's all of them, I'm really okay with either because both of them have positives, you know? But there's one that I think he threw out there. I don't know if he did. I certainly didn't ask for this one, but I think he threw out an option of like 2 segments of 4 days.
So this is like when he has $20 left on the goal, and he's like, that's 2 people giving 10 or 5 people giving 4, or what if 10 people gave 2? I think it'd be fun if we did it $1 at a time. By the way, this is where the beginning of this week's Cope session about how to serve this begins. He wants 100% what his lawyer, and we're going to read the letter next, but what his lawyer asked for is weekends every other weekend. That's what his lawyer requested. Weekends every other weekend. He wanted to draw this out for 2 months.
We have 2 buys.
He's saying here explicitly, my lawyer, I'm fine with all of it. I'm fine with 8 days. I'm fine with whatever. My lawyer put this out there. My lawyer put out. No. His lawyer asked for one thing: every other weekend for weekends only, work release, whatever they call it.
And if we could make it the weekend I have my kids, that would be fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. I love Jesus.
Sorry, Ashley. I don't know why they scheduled it that way. Bummer.
Praise be to Allah or Jesus, whoever.
We learned from Keanu that what he was actually wanting to begin with was 8 months where he would do 1 day each month.
Well, wait till you hear this, because it gets even crazier. He's going to talk.
He also says, and maybe it's in this clip, he also says at one point, since I'm on probation for 2 years, can I do this jail time 2 years from now?
That's in this. He thinks he should have 2 years to knock it out, whenever he wants.
Because we talk about this, but he's always living in the present. So it's like, if I don't have to do that until a month from now or years from now, it doesn't exist.
Right.
I don't like that one. I don't like the 2 segments of 4 days, because that's longer than a weekend, and then you got to do it twice. I'd rather have 4 2s or 1 8. Those would be my 2 preferences. So knowing
it's like he's playing 5-card draw and he's asking the dealer for what he needs.
Right. I'll give you back 3 cards if you have a couple of spades.
I need a king, I need a jack, and either a 10 or an 8.
He's doing the thing. He's like doing factors of 8. He's like, you do 8 ones. Oh, they're good. They're the best ones. 8 ones. If you get 8 ones, it's great. 2 times 4, that's gross. You can't do that. 4 times 2, that's okay. That's all right. 1 times 8. I guess we could.
I'm gonna end up with 2 4s. That's what I'm gonna end up with. Honky says, "What about house arrest?" I don't really know. I mean, that would have been. I'd have taken 30 days.
You're on house arrest. This entire program exists because you're on house arrest. You never. A guy who doesn't leave his basement is you.
But he's so entitled where he thinks that what he wants or what he would prefer matters at all. Like, it's insanity.
Yeah, he doesn't understand that it's a punishment.
Yeah, it's punishment.
The work release weekend thing is for plumbers and construction workers and electricians and dentists and doctors. It's for like real jobs. It's not for a guy who sits in his basement and begs for money. That's not what it is. It's for people who if you served your sentence, you would get fired from your job and it would have adverse effects on your life down the line. That's what the work release program is for. It's not for a dork who's scared of jail to pick his preference of when he would like to attend. Like it's not, you're not picking classes out for college. This is what he's doing. He's going through the directory of like what's available this semester, and he's like trying to schedule himself.
Yeah.
He was looking through the menu and deciding what he would eat beforehand.
Yeah.
Chicken or fish? Chicken or fish?
House. I think you can go like a certain like area or like out to your mailbox and shit, but like I don't know.
It's not an option. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Why is he debating this?
Sunday 2 times sounds good. Huh. I mean, maybe. But no, I don't. I'm either weekends or all the way through would be my preference. Jerry Shepherdini says do every 3rd Tuesday. I don't.
Here he goes.
I don't know. I did ask that. I did ask about doing 8 ones. I know you guys are going to say like the balls.
What?
Well, I mean, I can ask.
This is what he wanted. He wanted 1 day a month for 8 months. This is what Keanu said.
How about an hour a day? 800 hours.
Ask my attorney. I'm like, can I just do like a Friday, Saturday, or like I said Saturday, Sunday thing? And he goes, people don't typically do that. I go, well, So he didn't even propose that one.
I'll even do those black holidays like Juneteenth.
Right.
My 2 4s. Jerry Shepardini says, do you want me to do the fill-in to keep us on target for the goal? I would love that. You know, it does seem whenever Steel Toe starts getting ahead, whenever Steel Toe starts like really kind of pushing through the ceiling, if you will.
What ceiling is this guy pushing through? What metric is he looking at when he thinks he's like
drop ceiling?
Right.
He's made more money than usual the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Just because people have think it's funny just to give him extra money.
Of course.
So
that's the Keanu Gabe Hoffman moment.
You know who thinks it's funny? It's Vinny Paulino. Thinks it's funny to give him extra money this week.
So that's why he's riding high. He's saying they're going to come in and take that away from me. So it's just evens out.
I mean, it sounds like he's going to spend thousands of dollars on this canteen system. Honestly, like
when Keanu asks for way too much money, or I go to jail, or it all seems to center on those two for some reason. Ian Undercover says you will have to get naked, show your penis, and squat and cough every time. No, that is not true, my friend. That is not true.
No one can see my penis.
Yes.
Act like I haven't been in the jail before. Stearns County has one of those scanner machines
that can look up your butt.
Oh,
right.
Like, what?
I get to keep my dignity, or what's left of it.
Wow, he brought up his dignity on this show. That's impressive.
You paid them too much. Some growth and learning finally. No, they literally asked for more like a few days before, and I was like, oh, come on, guys, shit. I mean, it was nothing. I mean, I think their flight got more expensive, like something with their flight or something, and they asked, and I said yes. I mean, I could have said no, but I didn't. So
you wish you did, obviously.
Water under the bridge.
Water under the bridge is why we're talking about it on October.
Yeah, look at how bitter he is about this. I overpaid those 2 idiots. God damn it.
Money in my canteen fund.
Yep.
I was directed to a YouTube episode that came out last night, and they said a lot of your fans were in this chat. This is why you were so low on viewership last night. Now, I thought last night we were low on viewership because it was our first Monday in 2 months.
Right. Listen to this.
Look, nobody knows we're on Mondays again. So, we'll be back up to 300 between all
Which is your kids' fault, by the way, Aaron. Those fucking assholes.
Show will get back to where it belongs. Goals looking great, so I'm happy about that. But then I was informed by someone, a lot of Steel Toe fans were in Jesse PS's chat last night. They said they saw at least 10 of them, and that was just looking through the chat. So Jesse had a
Steel Toe fans?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then it gets into Jesse talk. We got so many clips. I don't want to do him making fun of Mersh and Jesse and stuff. This is Wednesday morning. He finds out later in the day on Wednesday that he's going to have to do 8 straight. But this is Wednesday morning before he knows that. And this is how he opens the show.
It was bad last night, man. I slept poorly. It had nothing to do with jail. Nothing to do with the jail.
Definitely not.
Right.
It hit me. I'm starting to think maybe I just have a really damn good attitude, and I'm just looking at this the right way, and I've got my head on straight.
Yep.
And everyone's seething about it.
Of course. That's why you run to that defense immediately. It's nothing to do with jail. Nothing to do with jail.
Can I get 3 pillows? Hello?
Or I could be in massive amounts of denial, but I
ding, 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 ding.
There it is.
kind of feel like today is the day where it has to hit me.
Yes.
Because we're going in Friday, We don't know. Apparently, the three timetables on the table right now are 8 days, 4 and 4, or 4 twos. Now, I want, and I have.
Okay, real quick. This is a show for Aaron. It's a show by Aaron for Aaron. He's bringing up this topic again of how he's going to serve his jail sentence because that's the only thing he's interested in. Anyone watching the show is just like, whatever, man. We'll find out when we find out. Who cares?
40-year-old man version of a tea party with its dolly.
Right. Like, why are we speculating on this again? If you don't know the answer, why are you bringing it up?
On this. So there is no advantage either way. Either 8 straight or 4 twos.
Okay. If he's pretending like he's fine with either of that, why did he have his lawyer send in a letter that said, my client wants to do every other weekend 4 times? Like, if you don't care and if it doesn't matter, then why would you even push it one way or another?
He needs to be able to say this is a win for the toe when he gets 8 straight. And I saw him come up with 3 reasons why it was actually really good that he got 8 straight.
Right.
And this is on the 15th. On the 13th is when the judge denied the 4 weekends.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can see, she'd written 13th of the 10th. I think he knew at this point.
They hadn't released that yet. I don't think he did.
His lawyer might have, but it was just not uploaded. Maybe.
He wouldn't have been able to keep his mouth shut. He loves telling you he knows something people don't know. He'd be doing this thing on Wednesday. Like, I already knew this, guys. Like, he loves doing that.
Don't you think this might be him soft launching I think 8 days is fine. Like, it seems to be like he's lowering one and raising the other one.
No, he wants the weekends, man. And the reason he's not sleeping is because he doesn't know.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for. The thing I ain't looking for is 2 4s.
Again, no one has put that out there.
Yeah,
but it's a way for him to fit in a win somewhere into the equation. It's like, at least I didn't get the one I hated.
Yeah,
I don't think he'd be able to keep his mouth shut for like 5 shows about that.
No, but that might be why he keeps talking about this because that was never up for. Yeah, the 2 4s was no one ever suggested that.
You're all idiots. I'm talking about my strategy for the prison Yahtzee tournament. Do you know how hard it is to roll 4 twos?
Unless they can spread that shit out over like a year or 2. See, like my theory is if you have a probationary period of up to 2 years, I think you should have up to 2 years to serve the 8 days. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, Aaron, wouldn't that just be so convenient for you? Wouldn't that just work out perfectly?
I wasn't thinking that at all.
Right.
It sounds like you have jail time looming over your head for way longer. You're going to get way less sleep. Why would that be a good thing?
No, the reason I wasn't sleeping well last night was because I had a caffeine drink.
He never has caffeine drinks. Last night he slipped up and had a caffeine drink.
Yeah, oops.
This guy chugs Celsius on every show. And we're supposed to believe that caffeine affected him?
Treating myself.
During the evening show, and I'm just up. Usually if I fire up a little Royal Match and I throw...
That's crazy when he said that. You know this game, Royal Match?
Yes.
You see these garbage ads for this shit?
The one with no ads. That's on everything.
Holy shit.
Save King Robert from the... Save King Robert from the falling rocks by matching these gems.
Yeah, it's insane.
When you see those commercials too, it's always like some housewife playing it. She's like, "Oh my gosh, this is so fun! I can play it for hours."
Old women,
yes.
Or the man on the street ones that they have, where it's like, "Hey, what are you doing? I can't talk to you right now. I'm playing Royal Match. Royal Match. What's that?" It's
97% women playing this game. That he's talking about.
They got Jimmy Kimmel to advertise. Not Jimmy Kimmel. What's the other one that laughs a lot?
Jimmy Fallon.
Fallon. Yeah. They got from Friends, Courtney Cox, and
so they've thrown just a shit ton of money at these people.
So much money.
Gardo was told my iPad would have Huff and Puff on it. I don't see it on here.
We can.
Where's my?
If you want, we can go over the games. We can play with them. I've got them up.
Out and I fall asleep. I sound like an old man. Then I have Nana has a glass of warm milk. So I do all that. I keep waking up, and I'm waking up every hour and a half, 2 hours.
That's not any different than normal.
Can I? Yeah, well, that's true because Moody proved that. But also, can I point out, caffeine isn't. I keep waking up every hour or hour and a half.
Right.
No, that's stress. That's what does that.
Right.
Sleep
That's
apnea.
Lack of being able to get into REM.
Right.
Not getting solid sleep. I feel good. You know, I got my trusted crack cocaine in a can here. I'm gonna be fine energy wise. But just slept like piss and shit and woke up like this every time. Just this sign
crying
sniffly thing.
Yeah.
And
I'm
I wish I
allergic
could,
to jail.
yeah. There was something I could do to fix the situation, but I think people might be right. And you have to admit this when you live in a rural area. It's the goddamn corn.
It's the corn. We've never heard this.
No, I've never.
I watched this guy for 3 falls now. I've never heard it's the corn.
And I'm allergic to my children. Children and the corn. The children of the corn. Yes, I'm allergic to all of it.
The corn's getting to him, guys.
I was just in Minnesota. I did not experience any corn dust.
Yeah, late October. Have they picked all the corn? I don't even know. Like,
corn dust is what it is. We here in Minnesota will never forget the name of corn dust.
Somebody get this guy a HEPA filter. Jesus Christ. The corn's keeping him up.
Just close the window.
Right.
This seems like it's very easy to navigate here. The corn dust in the air.
You idiot.
It's Christ. No, you're thinking of the letter that was filed by the prosecution this week. It is not up to the prosecution. It's up to the judge, my friend. But that's okay. Nova says you're going to have energy drink withdrawal in jail. Uh-oh.
Listen. First of all, great. Listen to this. Somebody said you're going to have energy drink withdrawal in jail. Because like I said, he drinks them nonstop all day.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Probably not. I don't have energy drinks on the weekends.
Uh-oh.
That's good point. I think we're going to get through it by the grace of God. Burnside says Johnny, Toe, and Carmack all ruined Minnesota for me for life. Don't compare me to that hobgoblin, please. And I mean Johnny, of course. Oh. Zen Man with $1 says you can always just return the hot tub streams while you're gone. Oh, we could just... No, I can't. No, I can't. Redford with $1 says is doing the 8 days at once. It will put the haters on life support. Yeah, I'm not going to serve my time to own the haters. That seems like a very Ralph Male thing to do. And I'm not on that level. I'm not on the Ralph Male's level when it comes to, battling the haters. I kind of just smile.
Also, he knows that everyone will survive. Everyone will be fine when he spends his 9 days in jail.
He's worried that we'll be okay while he's gone.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Is he just saying he smiles and just like gets on with his life around the haters, not files HROs in court? Mm-hmm. What are you talking about?
Yep.
And that seems to keep him plenty enraged, which, again, character defect. Killstream says, I got to give you credit. Mersh is not man enough to face me after threatening women, but at least you stand behind anything you have done and take accountability. I wish that was the real Ethan Ralph. I really do. I mean, it's true. I'd take accountability for every bad thing I've done.
Nope.
Mersh did threaten to kill a woman twice in DMs, which I don't think his audience is going to have that big of a problem with. Honestly, I think he might steal some of mine if he's out there threatening to murder women.
Jesus. Damn. That was a salient point.
I guess I just don't have the balls, I suppose.
He just murders them out of spontaneous rage. He doesn't threaten it.
No problem. Or the repossession of my vehicles. There's a lot that I can't.
When did Mersh get his car repossessed? Wasn't this 8 months ago?
Yes.
At least.
Like,
and
Jesus.
And he got it back. He's got full custody of his car.
Right.
And it wasn't that great of a car to begin with. I mean, who cares? Let him have it.
Caravello with $2 says Johnny will be arrested for being disabled and a drain on resources. If you think about it, cattle contribute more to our society. I have been seeing people asking my thoughts. They've been like, Aaron, what are your thoughts about Johnny having this GoFundMe?
Can you pause it real quick? All right. So I was listening to Rekieta on Pretty Antisocial a little bit today, and it was funny to hear Nick Rekieta talk about whenever Aaron sets up a conversation like this. He's like, yeah, a lot of people have been asking me. A lot of people have been reaching out and asking me about this thing. Nick's like, it's one email he would get. It's never a lot of people. He always turns it into like, yeah, I was getting recognized by all these people. It's like, I've never saw him get recognized by anyone.
It's like when he pretends that 3 radio stations are vying for his,
right.
his talent.
Yes, we see through it.
You know, Nick knows that because they were probably all watching a movie or something. Aaron's on his laptop, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he goes, "Holy crap! I just got a question from a fan."
Yep. Oh, you know he was doing a victory lap.
And he hasn't gotten this new place. Did he steal this money from people? I gave decent amount of money to Johnny.
Not the question.
$100.
Not the question.
You know, I pay Johnny every month. I trust Johnny when he says that there's like paperwork going on with the government. He's got benefits and he's got government programs that help people with MS live on their own. So
time out. Why does he have to say, I trust Johnny when he says? What he should say is, look, he's got MS. He's working through paperwork with the government. It's a complicated procedure.
Johnny told everybody. He told everybody he had to be out of his current living situation in September. He's not. He raised a little over $1,000 on his GoFundMe. And do you believe that's in a vault somewhere, waiting on?
I think it's the same place Godfrey's GoFundMe money is.
Right.
It's in some weed dispensary's vault.
Right.
You don't think Godfrey's ever going to hit that 200,000 mark and make that special?
I looked that up the other day. And I was curious if that's still moving. It's not.
Ugh.
It's stagnant.
Chad starting the GoFundMe for his special.
Yeah, Chad was going to do that this summer. Remember?
The year's almost over.
By the way, the people saying that the new mugshot's out, it's not out yet. That one's AI. We're not there yet.
If he tells me that the reason that, nothing's happened on that is because of government bureaucracy, Lord knows it's hard to call bullshit on something like that. Right? Shit Show with 199 says, who's more disappointed, Karmic's dad or Johnny's? I'm sure they're both proud of their kid.
I'm sure. So let's take a look at the letter that Aaron's attorney sent in, I guess.
Today's
to
show
get him because he said he's fine with 8 days. He said he was fine with all that.
Sorry, I'm wrong. I'm mistaken. We do have a new mugshot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, someone just texted it to me.
We'll get to that. We're going chronologically, Moody.
Okay.
Try
to control your little penis.
Tookie's leaving.
I'm sorry.
So this is the letter that Aaron sent in requesting, and this is full of some crazy stuff. But his lawyer, Todd Peterson, sent this in. This matter came before the court for hearing today. The court directed my client to serve 15 days, no later than October 17th. I was given permission to submit a letter concerning weekend service. My client understands jail service is punishment. He must serve this punishment. Oh, that's good. It's a great way to start. It's been my experience for local jail sentences, courts avoid imposing a sentence and negatively impact a person's ability to work and earn a living. Traditionally, people serving local jail sentences have been permitted for work release. For whatever reason, the Stearns County Jail is not permitting inmates to participate in a work release program. My client's particularly concerned about his job and his scheduled time with his children. He's worried about his job.
Job first.
He could lose his job.
You could put the children first. I'm just saying.
And for this reason, my client's asking to serve the remaining sentence beginning on October 17th, every other weekend from Friday at 11 a.m. through Sunday at 11 a.m.
He's also talking about his job as if he's employed at that job by someone else. Like, it's not him going live from his room.
Old man Imholte's really going to be on my ass if I don't punch in on time. I've been late the last couple of days.
And then it hit, like you said, on the 13th is when this is dated. The defendant's request to serve his jail time on weekends is denied. Defendant is to report to jail to serve his sentence on or before the 17th of October at 3 p.m. So that's today. That's when he had to serve that today. And then, of course, after he got that news, he goes live on Wednesday night. Let's see how he handled this coming out.
How you guys doing? Welcome to the show. I'm sorry. I know for some of you, you came here and I'm supposed to be sobbing and oh my God, what are we?
This is what I'm talking about. Like, no one would handle this way.
No.
And again, every bit of his show is prepared to get ahead of the hate. So imagine starting your show like this. Look, I know everybody's here to laugh at me because of this.
Is it worth reading real quick this Steel Toe Stats Twitter account that has AI analyzing all of his behaviors this week?
Read it to us.
This is the summary of this. This is great. The bottom line, the subject demonstrates classic pre-crisis psychological patterns using grandiose defense mechanisms and audience validation to avoid processing impending trauma. His forced optimism and reality distortion, while currently maintaining psychological equilibrium, represent unsustainable coping strategies that will likely fail under actual incarceration stress. It's unbelievable. And then it goes on to say the monetization of his legal crisis through donations reveals calculated exploitation of his psychological presentation, suggesting some awareness of his performative behavior despite apparent disassociation from consequences.
Moody, I have all that to show later. Calm down.
It's okay.
Like, we're gonna get to it. You think we're not gonna get to him going to jail?
I'm loading it. You know, if you didn't tell anyone, no one would know.
But it's just so obvious, like what's going on here.
Flow of the week. We want to go chronologically and see the development of this.
I'm just preparing stuff. It's okay.
Well, I'm telling you, I have it.
Fight.
Okay.
You nut.
Prison fight.
Moody wants this mugshot up so bad.
It's so good. It's so good. I can't like.
Okay, guys, we got to satisfy Moody's autism. He can't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mine too. Let's go.
Yeah. Show it.
You can't like.
Patrick doesn't like to share his toys.
Well, we like to tell a story on this show, and I planned it out.
It's just.
You think I don't have this?
It's fun to goof on you, though.
This is so good.
Show it, nerd.
I want to start off bit by bit.
Oh my God, why is the hair so wet?
Look at that haircut. Wow.
Holy shit.
This is the haircut he chose.
Hold on. Did he get his shit pushed in or his hair?
All right, we're ready for some more?
Oh no.
Shit.
He is smiling. He's happy.
Look at this cope. Look at this.
Well, he's learned his my theory on this. Oh God. My theory on this is he's learned his lesson. He knows this is going to be bandied about the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And this time he's like sticking it to the haters. I've never seen a more round-faced Aaron. Wow.
It's like a North Korean dictator.
The face is not the roundest thing in this picture.
Oh no. his button penis, right?
Generally, it's not a good idea to smile in a mugshot. It shows you don't really care about jail.
Can you zoom, or do we have to look at this frame?
Sorry, do you want me to keep going? Yeah.
I mean, Jesus. Act like a pro.
Wait, you think he got a haircut? I don't even think he got the haircut.
No, I think it's just wet. I think he's showered so that he can go the longest possible without showering in this jail.
Wait, and I got to say, those chin exercises might have worked. I only see one chin.
Jesus Christ.
It's all the same color, so it's just because lighting's coming in from above.
Did they take this picture in a bathroom with one of those heat lights or something? Where is this? Everything's red.
You ready? This picture goes a lot lower than you think.
Oh, his tits! His tits! We're gonna see his tits!
Kickstand.
Tits! Oh no!
Oh no!
They're gigantic!
It didn't go nearly as low as I thought.
Yeah, me neither. You stink, Moody.
Moody's the worst.
You're the worst.
I've never seen his titties that big.
That does look like that Opie picture where Opie's sitting down in that light blue shirt and they're going off to the sides like that. I mean, I haven't even seen Melton's tits go to the sides like that.
Is he wearing that shirt, or do they put him in that shirt?
That's got to be a prison shirt. Because wasn't he wearing red the last time too?
If that was his shirt, it would say Brett the Hitman Hart on it.
Right.
It's got a stain on it here.
Yeah, the last fucking asshole.
Used prison issue.
Right.
So either he has a jail shirt that he wears when he checks into jail, or he's this is what they're wearing.
Excuse me, guard, my shirt is dirty. Who do I reach about dry cleaning?
Maybe he'll get laundry duty and teach him all about laundry stripping.
Like American History X.
Can you zoom in more?
Yeah.
I did laundry with a black man.
Yeah,
He taught
that's
me
what I
all
want.
about his struggle.
Yeah, he's smart. Again, like, this isn't how anyone would handle this. He's not handling this well.
No.
It's not a good look. He's gonna come out of jail talking about how great his mugshot is.
I think
He's
it's
smiling.
very attractive.
I think his
You
chin
get this
is
will
the
be
only
on the
part.
poster for the 12th anniversary show.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
fantastic.
100%.
Yeah.
Ugh, God.
I just wanted to
All
show
right.
that because people are asking like it's gonna be a whole thing.
I get it. I get
Oh,
it.
but now everything's out of order. What were we talking about?
Exactly.
Now we're going to talk about Monday.
Oh, start over.
All right. So anyway, back to Wednesday. Moody couldn't wait.
Yeah, if you
And
want
I
to see
don't
that
do-
again, just
Who
if you
are
want to see
you?
that again, just
We're
rewind.
gonna see it again. I've got it planned. Holy shit!
Everyone pretend you didn't see it.
You think people aren't gonna be able to find this? I'm sure it's been tweeted by 900 people and it's on Reddit all over the place. Calm down, Moody.
Chad's already done 2 members only shows on it.
This is gonna be
4
so
people saw it.
we get rid of Moody and Karl from this show. It's gonna be great.
Computer in my case. You do your time, you move on with life. If other people can't move on with theirs, hey, the best revenge is living well. And after 8 days, we're done. You know, this was what everyone wanted me to do. And I said this week, I said, I'm at a coin flip. I'm at 50-50. I either want 2 4s or I want to do the 8 straight. I don't want to do, no, I'm sorry. I wanted to do 4 2s or I wanted to do the 8 straight. I did not want to do the 2 4s option. That was, I didn't like that.
If you wanted to do either of those things, why did that letter get submitted to the court from your lawyer?
Right.
This is what I'm saying. It's like they were never going to do 2 4s, dork. You made that up yesterday. So, like, if you didn't have a this is what I hate about him. If you didn't have a preference, you wouldn't have had your lawyer ask for a preference. So now he's going to pretend like this is fine. I was okay with this all along, while wrapping it in this was a personal vendetta why they're making me do this. This is why he gets to have it both ways all the time.
Yep.
This Wood guy came to my defense while I was owning everybody, huh? And you'll see it here. I'm fine with the 8 days. This is what I wanted. And the only reason they're making me do it is because it's a personal vendetta. Huh?
But in the beginning, he said he didn't want to do the 8 days because he didn't want to lose the week of work.
Right.
Now that it's the one,
Of course, the truth. That's the truth.
it's insanity.
Luckily, there is 1,000%. And even detractors have been sending me messages today. They're like, dude, this is fucking personal. It's personal.
Show the message. What detractor sent you a message going like, this prosecutor has nothing else to do in her life?
It's 1,000% personal. You can put your head in the sand if you want. It's fine. But I giggled when I got the phone call. I laughed. I went, boy, they really, I mean, even my attorney's like, he goes, I've never seen this before. He goes,
you've never seen someone get sentenced to jail and have to serve their entire sentence?
Right.
Like, that's actually the more common way for it to happen.
A white guy.
Like,
no.
I would argue that that's the most common way jail sentences are served. You go in, you do your time, you get out. No?
But Todd Pearson is the least effective attorney ever. So Aaron's just like, they just hate me, right? He's like, yeah, that's what it is. I'm a great attorney. They just hate you. I'm sorry, man.
I've never seen this before. You are my first client, though. So
right.
From the beginning, I've told you that Todd Peterson is one of those attorneys that are really, really good at convincing their client that they're fighting for them and they have their best interest at heart. It's not someone who's coming in and trying to represent him as well as possible. It's him trying to give off the impression that he is.
It's been said before, though. Like, Todd Peterson did do great. He got him a great deal up front. Todd Peterson got him a sweetheart deal for this entire thing, and Aaron blew it.
Less than a speeding ticket.
Did
he was getting a slap on the wrist. That was happening.
Or did he luck into it? Like, you don't know if he actually got that deal.
Sure. But,
Right.
but
Either
what
way.
I'm saying is, like, everything that's happened since then has been Aaron's fault.
Right.
Yes.
So you can't blame the lawyer for being you really can't.
I've seen zero evidence that he's a good attorney, though.
Sure.
This guy is a homeowner. like talking
Right.
about that
I know,
stuff.
he's so bad at it.
Again, though, when it's like a comedy resume for a beginning comic. Like they always go like, this guy opened for this guy. It's like, yeah, it's not really a credit, but you do have to pad it out. But like there's nothing to say about him. He's accomplished nothing. What is he supposed to do? Go before the judge and be like, Your Honor, my client's been fired from a job for harassing women. His ex-wives accused him of abuse and fired for skirting orders. Like, what's he supposed to say?
But he doesn't even mention this upcoming HRO hearing in his request that you just read out. He didn't say he can't be in there on the 24th of October because he's got a court hearing that he needs to prepare for.
Because that's not a thing. He can't attend a court hearing from jail.
Right, but he doesn't even ask for it or try to use it. Like it's very much like I'm leaving this. I'm doing what I can, and if it doesn't work, it's corruption. That's how he's stating it to him.
I know that prosecutor watches my show. She could have told me not to book Gino. She wanted me to set myself up. I understand. Everyone listens to the show.
Certifiably insane. He goes, I've been doing this for decades, and this is beyond a vendetta. He goes, this was borderline mental illness.
Okay,
But,
so it's a vendetta and it's a vendetta and mental illness because they denied every other weekend and they just wanted to serve the 9 days straight, right? That's the only difference here, right? Am I missing something? He didn't say this after the sentencing.
It's coming up with these violations as well, which isn't the prosecutor either. That's some other independent investigator looking into it and determining whether it's a violation.
This is insight into him when he says, like, I was fine either way. He's not fine either way.
No.
Because he's assigning all this blame to it.
He's cope. This is all cope right here. He's just like, well, it's not nothing that I did. These people are mentally ill, and there's a vendetta, and it's personal, and it's political. He's coming up with all these excuses.
And not owning up to the crime either. He's like, I would be free were it not for this person personally hating me.
Didn't he literally say that because the prosecutor and the judge are left-leaning, that they've had it in for this guy because of his radio career and being like a right-winger all along? They couldn't wait to get this kind of revenge out of him.
You're about to hear this.
Okay, that's insane.
8 days. I got a couple of, there's a fan who's a guard.
Okay. Listen to how this story morphs right before our very eyes. There's a fan that's a guard.
Okay.
All right.
Been giving me some information, who's been telling me this is basically what it's going to be. Talked to my attorney today. Now, if you don't like me, you're not going to want to listen to this part.
All right, we're going to turn this off.
Yeah, we can't.
Hate it. You're going to have to pretend it didn't happen, pretend I didn't say it. But you should be happy. Like, I'm going to jail for 8 days. That's not good.
It's also like, again, it shows a zero-sum mentality. You guys should be happy I'm going to jail. We don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
We're just watching.
It doesn't change my life at all.
He's a good negotiator. He's saying it's a win-win situation. We are happy because he goes to jail for 8 days. He's happy because he's not going to jail for 2 lots of 4.
Right.
Right.
You shouldn't want to go to jail. I want to be at Boardwalk. I want to be at Park Place. I'd set myself up for that one.
Also,
I want to be on the.
I have a problem with this Monopoly analogy because in the late game of Monopoly, the best square to be on is jail because all the other squares are taken up and you have to pay rent if you play. So being in jail for 3 turns.
Shut up, nerd.
You want to be in jail in Monopoly.
I don't want to go to jail, go directly to jail. Do not collect $200. That doesn't sound fun. But I think there's a lot of people out there who should be taking this. They should enjoy this. They should like this. But they need me to be a certain way about it. And guys, I just don't think you know me as well as you do. I'll always roll with it, because I know
you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, I'm going to go.
I know what it is. I'm aware. And in the future, I'll let you know.
This is
some real deep down dirty dish on what happened. In this whole thing.
What do you have any clue what he's talking about here? He's saying that the prosecutor basically committed a crime and framed him for something.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when Bill O'Reilly was fired from Fox because he was harassing guests or whatever the fuck he was doing, sexual harassment and stuff. And Bill O'Reilly's like, one of these days the truth's going to come out. Just you guys wait and see. I'm totally innocent. And then he started up his own show on his own platform and never talked about it again. You know, it's just one of those things you just be like, guys, just so you know don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but someday I'll tell you. He doesn't have anything. He's never going to tell us anything.
Everybody in every body cam video are like, I'm suing all you guys. You guys are all going to lose your job. It's like, then they sober up, they do their jail time, and they're like, that's kind of an asshole.
Yeah, they plead guilty. Right.
Involving the state of Minnesota. Ooh, boy.
Ooh.
But I can't right now. Don't tempt me. Anyway, we're doing all 8. There's no rhyme or reason as to why. It's just here. I'll show you what the judge and the prosecutor wanted. Here's what they wanted. They wanted this. And I think I've pretty much put out the vibe for them that they can't have
They're
it.
not thinking about you.
Smile. Can't nobody hold me down.
Dude, this guy's narcissism is so ridiculous. He thinks that the judge and prosecutor are thinking about him and whether or not he's happy or not. They're not thinking about him at all. They don't give a shit.
He thinks they're watching this.
Yes.
That's why he's smiling in the latest picture.
You're right.
Right.
It's a good thing we played the mugshot before this, Moody, isn't it? Because it worked out well for your observation.
I haven't seen a forced smile like this since I watched Kiki's show.
Bing, bing, bing.
This is mine. I like it. I'm going to keep it. They wanted to break that. They wanted to.
By the way, don't go into jail smiling like that. Don't walk into that pod with that fucking shit-eating grin on your face. That ain't going to go how you think it's going to go.
Hello.
None of this was about proper punishment for a crime. This was about, I think part of it is my history here in this town as a broadcaster.
Listen.
I don't think it's any secret.
He's right.
That the prosecutor in this case has certain political leanings.
Right.
She's a lesbo.
No one knows who he is in this town. I asked everyone everywhere I went, filling up gas, getting lunch everywhere. Have you ever heard of Steel Toe Morning Show? In passing.
And Melton gets a lot of lunches.
I Grey Poupon people at traffic lights. Have you ever heard of Steel Toe? No one's heard of this guy. He's like, I'm hated throughout the town.
This was definitely, we're gonna get this guy. Let's shut this fucking guy up. Let's get him. They threw everything they got at me, and this is still here.
They threw everything they got at you, and you're going to jail.
Didn't he say he was expecting to get 45 days, and he was relieved that it was only 15? Wasn't that the story when he came out of the sentencing hearing?
Because the judge is fair. It's such a fair judge.
Right?
You can put bullshit aside and actually hand out a fair sentence. Something happened in the last week. The sentence didn't change, but
and then the judge is after him because of his political belief.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He tells these stories and he adds like a little fact every so often, and the boundaries of the story gets pushed more and more until it becomes a completely different story. It's like someone catches a fish every time they talk about it. It's bigger and bigger and bigger.
We're gonna see more of that here.
It's gonna suck. It's 8 days. As I talk to the guards and I talk to my attorney.
Guards now.
The guards.
Remember, it was a guard.
Right. 2.
I'm talking to the guards. We're all in a group chat.
That's how they put it. They said it's going to be like staying at a small hotel.
It's not.
With a solid door. The thing you're going to have to fight most is boredom. And you fight that with money. I mean, that's essentially what they said. They go, it's going to be boring. If you can put enough money in your canteen, there's snacks and movies and all this other stuff that you can do.
It's going to be these guys who have been arrested and they're serving time for like serious shit. And Aaron's entire cell is going to be stacked up with fucking Twizzlers and energy drinks and popcorn and candy bars and tablets and pillows. And he's going to have purchased everything in the store. And he thinks that's going to go well. That he's just going to, I'm not even going to come out of my cell. I'm just going to curl up with my tablet and eat snacks.
As soon as one guy goes, hey, can I get those Twizzlers? Like, yep, here you go. Take my Twizzlers.
I mean, he could actually spend a lot of money if this goes.
Yeah.
He's going to be lying on his stomach on his bed with kicking his feet up in the air while looking at his tablet. That's his pose.
We know 100% if someone comes in and go, let me hold those, let me hold those sun chips or whatever the fuck he's got. Word gets around very quickly that this noodly guy in 38 is handing out free shit. Yo, let me get that
apple
tablet.
juice immediately the last time he was in jail.
Right. Let me get that tablet. Let me get this. Let me get that. Yo, buy me this. Buy me that.
He's right in that, like, it's boredom that you need to fight, and he is a shiny trinket that he's a pinata that you don't need to even hit. You just need to ask it for some chips.
It's leaking candy.
Keep yourself occupied, library, all of that stuff. Out for like 1.5 to 2 hours twice a day, basketball, bean bags. I don't want to call it cornhole, God knows. But 8 days in a row, I'll be honest.
After they come back from outdoor time or whatever, he's going to come back and all his chips are going to be gone. Someone else will have beat him back into his cell and taken everything.
And they won't even hide it. They'll sit across the pod just eating them right in front of him. What are you going to do, white boy? What are you going to do?
Right. Hey, a front desk? Yeah. It seems like someone was in my room while I was away.
My safe is empty. I'm missing my passport.
Are you supposed to tip the commissary woman? I'm not sure. What is custom here?
You know what's great about this too is it shows how much he is stressed out about this. He's studying everything. He's talking to the guard. He's talking to his attorney. He's looking up stuff on the internet, and then he goes, "I couldn't sleep the other night because of the caffeine I was drinking." Okay.
I also just he's a grown man who's uncomfortable just sitting with his own thoughts.
Yeah.
Like most of us would read a book. Most of us, I guess, if we could afford a tablet to watch a movie or whatever, we would probably do that occasionally just to break it up. But he thinks I'm going to hunker down with a tablet and snacks and push through this.
Tookie would have people running shit for him.
There's the one thing I hate about it is I may have to put something off that was going to be a huge, double steel toe victory. And I really didn't want to miss that.
This is the HRO hearings.
Yep.
But it looks like I may have to. I mean,
I might have to.
And it's still going to happen. But that was my one big one. The thing I didn't want the 4-2s for was it's way too much rescheduling.
Now he didn't want the 4-2s. His attorney sent in a letter requesting 4-2s. He was 50-50 on it all week. And now he didn't want it. He got what he wanted. It's like you said on your Wednesday show, Karl. When will this guy stop winning?
That's insane.
But
he's the same guy who wanted his audience to be shrinking. He's like, of course the numbers are down. We only have the diehard fans here now. It's great.
We're doing a better show without the drama. That's gonna happen.
If anyone's bought 4-2 stock, sell the 4-2 stock. It's gone down.
But why does he think that the people involved with the HRO aren't also, involved with the jail that happens to be next door to the court? So it's not like the court's going to go,
oh, he is on vacation.
Well, yeah, no, he's next door.
We know exactly where he is.
We have control of his every movement.
I wish it was like that. Nobody communicated. He got in trouble for not showing up to the hearing.
Too much moving things around. That was going to be a giant pain in the ass. Plus, then you're serving until Thanksgiving. It really shits the bed. But
yeah, I didn't want it. Look, we requested it. We hoped that would. This is exactly what we wanted. Actually, we were doing opposite day. We were trying to throw the prosecutor off by saying what we didn't want, and then
Patrick,
now we get exactly what we need.
The day before, he was going, wouldn't it be great if I could serve this stuff 2 years from now? That would be so amazing for me. And now he's going, wow, could you imagine all the way through Thanksgiving?
Right.
What an asshole.
It's like you ordered a pizza, and by the time it shows up, you're like, I actually wanted the Stromboli.
And originally, he wanted 1 day a month for 8 months. He wanted to throw fucking Flag Day. Fuck.
Once a year.
2 days at a time. Didn't seem so bad. Seemed to piss the prosecutor off something harsh, but I got so many messages when that letter came out. It's this is I got a lot of people saying a male prosecutor just wouldn't do this. I mean, this is just really vendetta, bully, personal type shit. And I'm like, well, you said it, not me, but I'm allowed to think it. attorney said the same thing. But like, I think doing the weekends was more.
This is like the people who come out of American Idol after they're told they're not good enough, and they're like, "Well, my family said I was good enough, so you said it, not me."
He's
like,
okay. He's gone from psychographics talking about their like political leanings to just the fact that they're women. Like it's now
right. He's all over the
demographics.
At 2 days at a time, what do you do? But I was so in the minority on the 8 days thing. Everybody said, dude, that
I was in the minority. I always wanted the 8 days. Also, they're bitches for giving me 8 days. Why are they doing this to me?
Right.
Like, pick one. You wanted this. This is what you wanted. You didn't want the 2 days. But the reason they're doing this to me is because they're women and they're my political leanings. It's like, well, which one is it? A punishment or what you wanted?
Days. That's what you got to do. That's perfect. And like I said, I was 50-50 on the 8 days thing. I love it now. Like
now that it's what I got, it's exactly what I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
When they told me, it's kind of like trying on a shirt. They're like, all right, it's 8 days. It's straight through. What do you think? And I went, huh. I kind of waited for that moment for it to wash over me where I hated it. And I was like, this is bullshit.
Like, what's the shirt analogy? What the fuck?
You mean when you reach the point where you can't make a decision? Like, this is it. This is what's happening. You don't have a choice. The prom starts in 5 minutes. You got to go. Take the shirt.
That message from the judge wasn't, what do you think? It's like, fuck you, this is happening.
Right.
That was the message.
He still thinks he has a choice in this matter.
It's like trying on a shirt.
And I went, God, it's 8 days. I'm done at the end of next week.
Actually, you're done the beginning of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Ow. And then it's all over. And then everybody who wants PCA, everybody who thinks you're the biggest, most terrible guy, and we're going to break you down. That's it. It's their last bullet. Their last bullet.
Okay. Can you pause it real quick?
Except for probation and all your other conditions of
well,
probation.
okay. So yeah, there's all of those things, right? That's all looming over him. But he goes, all right, so after I serve my jail time, there's nothing else anyone can do to me. I loved when Nick Ricada called into Bedabbler's show this past Saturday and threatened civil litigation. And I don't know if it's a threat just to fuck with Aaron, but God, it sounded like he might have a case when you think about the defamation for Kayla. And it's like Gino's running around talking about what a whore she is nonstop on the internet to anyone who will listen. Now, his audience isn't huge, but people are hearing that Kayla Ricada is a whore because this photo was sent out. It sounds to me like there might be a civil case here.
And he's explicitly admitted that was his intention.
Yes.
Like,
right.
I don't know her, but I'm starting to believe it.
Do you know what I mean, though? I like this idea, and I think that Nick sounded very serious about that. I've heard him on his own show talking about it, too. He sounds like he's very serious that there might be other things happening here before this is all said and done.
Farther. If Nick doesn't do it, he's a pussy.
That's right.
He's filing for they think what he said, he's like, there's going to be an HRO filed from Kayla to Aaron, and that's more or less guaranteed, and that can last between 2 to 10 years.
Yep.
And if he violates
50.
that,
up to 50,
it can go 50 years beyond that. And if he violates that, then it becomes a felony because of all these other aggravating factors.
Yes, there's that too, right?
And not to mention the civil.
This is all over.
And if he happens to mention Kayla one time in the next 2 years on his show, or someone else mentions her on his show,
jail again.
He goes to jail for a year, or 2/3 of a year, but a year.
Well, he'll get 15 days off.
No, he won't.
Kayla.
No. Those 15 days. Those 15 days are separate. So
I think it said 349 stayed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I could be
Whatever.
Make a chart, nerd.
It's a lot.
I have.
Fast up.
I know.
I ain't looking back. So we got to do this 8 days. We'll do it. I decided. I flipped
We'll
the coin.
do it.
I went, well, should I do it or should I not? I called Ethan Ralph. I asked him, how's Mexico this time of year? He said, I don't know if you've been watching. I'm a little busy. Just go do your 8 days. I said, all right, thanks, buddy. So we're going to do the 8 days. And what you guys are going to do, we're going to fill up the old canteen. That's what we're going to do. If I was supposed to be a certain way tonight, I apologize. I don't mean to let you down. But, everybody kept saying, do the 8, do the 8, do the 8. And now that I'm doing the 8 starting on Friday, it's going to be really nice to have it done. And then you got people on the inside kind of telling you, like, here's kind of what to expect. Here's the deal. Here's what we've got, blah, 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 blah. That's been kind of nice. Matt Barrick says, how much weight do you plan on losing? I mean, I'd like to lose quite a bit, but I've got 8 days. Do I get a haircut before I go in, or do I just come out? I don't know. Ryobi says, do you get visitors? I'm not weekend, so I believe so. But I'm not. I think I'd only have SP come and visit.
Who else would come?
Yeah, it's also not up to you.
It's like, dude, it's 8 days. There's also a service there where you can like message and stuff like that. So I'll take advantage of that. It just costs money. And Brett McCart says face tat ideas. We got to work on that, guys. We can spitball some stuff. I'm trying to think of when I come back on Saturday. Do I stream and do I talk to you guys? Do we do
Sunday now?
Yeah, I
Sunday.
think he's coming back.
Also,
on
like,
Saturday.
so you got out, and your first instinct is like, I better get online and let it. Yep. This is the guy who tells everyone to log off and touch grass. It's like when you go see your kids.
Fuck the kids. Money. Get out of the way, Charlotte. Get out of the way. Daddy's gonna broadcast.
Impromptu thing. Do we do a members only where you guys ask questions?
The kids are upstairs playing with the beads from my cornrows. And
I would love for like the kids that could be like, Dad, here's 20. Can you spend a little time with us now?
Right. How much is the goal to take us somewhere and do something fun?
It's what ice cream.
Has anyone seen Gordy in the last 8 days? Gordy!
Oh no, Gordy!
Oh no, I forgot to make plans.
He was trapped in the crawl space. He was in jail too.
We'll see you in Valhalla,
Like
Gordy.
Almost a gift shop atmosphere to this, and perhaps I should get like before I go in, I should get like, or after I go in, I should come out with a teardrop, like almost like a T-shirt. You go to a place, you get a T-shirt, get a little teardrop tattoo.
Good joke.
Right. I should murder.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Right. You got to do something to remember it. Hopefully, I don't have anything else to remember it by.
What about your record?
Real Jack says, funny how he keeps saying 8 days. I was only supposed to sit 14, turned into 90 really fast. Well, don't f around while you're in there. Be a good boy.
There is a non-0% chance that he gets days added on. Like, it's not impossible.
Yeah, but it's not happening. He doesn't stand up to people.
Chance that he could get out early because, maybe the prison's kind of
no, this is him getting out early. The not doing the full 13 is him getting out.
Okay,
early.
so the 9 is mandatory.
Yes.
Yeah, to be clear, like he's not granted the good behavior days yet. Like he's got to behave.
Throw every game of cards I play. I'm gonna throw every basketball game. I'm gonna throw every beanbags game.
So he's admitting before he goes in, I'm gonna cuck it up.
Yeah.
I'm going to submit to anyone who pushes up against me, which is not the way to be in jail. Now, you don't have to go around and be tough and be a bully, but you do have to, like, say no.
Yeah.
You do have to, like, he's like, I'll lose all the challenges. I'll hand over anything anybody asks for. It's like that's a snowball that gets very out of hand very quickly.
He's sitting at the poker table folding every single hand. Like, you've got to at least push back a little bit so that if someone wants to fuck with you, it's like a little bit tougher than just like walking past and it's like a given that you're going to submit.
He thinks it's like if he buys 12 packs of ramen noodles, like once they come in and ask for 8, they'll understand I only have a few left and they'll leave me alone. They'll take all of them. They'll just keep asking. You'll buy more, right? Yeah, I will. Thank you. Guys, say thank you while he hands it over.
Guys, I just bought 50 packets of ramen. I'm thinking of setting up a beanbag tournament. Good throw, Tyree. Next time, tuck your elbow in. See?
I'm throwing them all. Angelica's dolls.
That would be the best. Like someone's over there, like hitting the heavy bag or something, and he can't help himself, and he has to go over and start giving technique.
Hey, bud, why are you so angry?
I can see him doing that. Like, you're actually doing that wrong. Right? It's like, oh yeah.
I see you're using boxing to control your anger. I used to do that as well.
I actually used to teach the homeless.
That was a long time ago.
That prosecutor, she didn't win. She was so like just hostile and bitter and angry.
That's not how you described her on the elevator.
Oh my goodness. But that's kind of her cross to bear.
Rumpio in the chat says he's not safe jail qualified.
Yeah.
So did something really.
Yeah, does he know if he challenges people here, they don't have to be safe sport qualified to beat his ass?
The prosecutor did something really bad.
Wait a minute, fellas. Is everyone's paperwork up to speed? No, don't beat me up.
Oh, they did something real bad.
The whole thing, but I gotta file something on that before I tell you guys about it. Wow. It was
also why?
Well,
Is there a rule?
Yeah, he's the delusion is out of control with this man.
I predict that the toe is going to the shoe. Like towards the end, he'll have like given away as many ramen packets as he could. He's going to be such a pushover. He's going to ask the guards to put him in solitary just because he's worried for his own
Or he's
safety.
going to have to like call SP and be like, can you put another 1,000 on my canteen? It's going way faster.
Please, guard. I know you're a big fan of my show. These guys won't leave me alone. They eat so many tasty cakes. I can't keep up. They love them so.
He's going to have to tell the guard like, listen, when I come in there, I know it's going to be tempting to ask me for an autograph and give me special treatment, but I need you to treat me like anybody else. Just act normal. Don't get starstruck.
I didn't anticipate someone with my radio stature not to get the kind of respect I deserve here. You have to help me. You're a fan, right? Please, wait, where are you going?
Like what I've been doing for a living for the last 10 years. You know, I don't seek retribution against others. I'm not a miserable, unhappy person, but
his whole intro is about vengeance and revenge. And
there's been a lot of people throughout my career who have sought their retribution on me. And
you admitted that the reason you sent this picture of Kayla was for this.
Yep.
Was for retribution.
I would have no idea April's pussy smelled if it wasn't for him.
Right.
Look, it's an ugly way to live. It's a hostile way to live. I don't think it brings you any happiness, but I do wish other people not the best.
Said
but
multiple times that he has a problem with vengeance. Every one of his shows starts with righteous punishment, vengeance, revenge.
Moody, I just said this.
It's just it's egregious.
Backing you up, brother. He's hyping
Right.
you up.
I got it.
It's constant gaslighting from him. He wants his audience to believe what he says rather than understand what he's doing. Like, we're all watching what's happening. You know, he's not sleeping. He's stressed out. He's pretending it's fun to go to jail. He's pretending he chose to have 9 days in a row.
Right.
All of us can see right through this. And he thinks that everyone watching him is dumb, and he's right. But other than that, it's ridiculous.
Nothing bad. Yeah, Brian, I do believe that, look, accessing an account like that is a far bigger crime. But what are you going to do? I mean, there's payment for that.
So he still thinks this Google hacking thing is coming down the pipe.
That's over. Guys, I got to run. I'm going to see Jim Norton tonight. Check out Who Are These Podcasts on our YouTube channel. We are releasing, finally, Stuttering John's Pro Football Arm Wrestling Championship. That will be live for anyone who's a member right now. It's up there. Tomorrow morning, it'll launch. So we actually got the 2017 CBS show that John hosted, and we watched John try to backpedal and backtrack and all the braggadocious things he said about hosting that show, and then we actually see what happened on there. So check that out, and I'll be on with Blind Mike on Who Are These Podcasts tomorrow.
Tell Jimmy I said hi.
Will do, buddy. Do you know Jim?
Yeah.
And tell his husband, nice cock.
Oh, good. I like it when Karl leaves because I feel like the pressure's off to like rush through everything. When Karl's here, I know he wants to just get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. And now
And
the audience is happy.
Tookie, whenever you got to go, you let me know.
I will.
Moody's got nothing. I understand. This is the highlight of his week.
I've got, in 3 hours, I've got a hard out. So.
Okay. All right, we'll cut it short.
Right.
This look on his face.
He's gained so much weight.
Look, I can't talk, I'm
6 I'm saying gained is the operative word here, not maintained.
No, yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You gonna do? Redbird with $1 says, in all seriousness, you're going to be the minority in there. Going to be plenty of people that think your skin color is all the reason they need to start a fight. 8 days turns into 8 weeks in a hurry. It'll be fine, guys. I appreciate.
That's why I'm saying, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, because, like, if someone starts a fight with him, they punish both of you. Like, it's like the deterrent for, like, getting into fights. It's like, but again, he thinks the way out of that is to just submit.
He'll just
like, he'll do what my dog does at the park. She'll just roll over on her belly.
That's very sweet. That's genuine concern. Like I said, I got to go with the people who know, and they say, look, you got to fight the boredom, but it's 4 hours out.
He's planning his days.
Canteen, you got the tablet. The game's going to be on.
You got 4 hours out in the yard. You got the canteen. You got the tablets.
You got to fight
you got
the boredom.
I imagine they have the NFL Network. I'll have to check.
They did say the game will be on.
Can I put in a FanDuel bet on my tablet?
Gambling is encouraged.
I'm going to hit a 10-team parlay. I know it.
It's almost like I'm calling ahead for hotel reservations. Like, I'm like, all right, listen, buddy.
Now, in an upcoming clip, he will say, I called ahead to make sure the game was going to be on. He'll say, I called ahead.
Who do you
Which
call?
is nuts. Like, what are you going to do if they say no? Like, could I get a different jail?
But also, good point, Tookie. Who do you call to know what games are playing at the gym?
I'll be partaking in your facilities this weekend, and I'd like to know if you get the Minnesota Vikings game on the television. Oh,
And
go
what do you
fuck
do-
myself. Thank you.
And what do you do if some giant guy named Clay turns the TV off?
Yo, we watching Is It Cake, motherfucker.
Right. Right.
Oh,
What
this
if-
is
what if-
interesting.
He's going to be like, can I get to that remote? No.
You know about this, that, and the other thing. And he's like, well, there's this, and then you got this. And I'm like, all right, okay. Do you like cribbage? Love cribbage. Who knows? Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get that.
He's definitely Googled how to play cribbage, right?
Well,
Yes.
unfortunately, nobody told me that canteen is only once a week, and you need to place your order a week before. So I'm not actually getting canteen. Turns out it's not a hotel.
Hold on, really?
Uh-oh.
That will complicate things.
You can only load your canteen once a week, and you have to do it the week before? Imagine that being true.
Oh, no. Fight the boredom. Fight the boredom.
Oh, he's going to be like I was, a poor kid with the Toys R Us catalog, just dreaming about the things I could have if I had money.
Can I borrow your pen to circle things?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's the
Holy
we had
shit.
this like a scholastic book thing that came into the schools, and you'd order games or books months
Or like-
before they showed up.
Or like the fundraiser drive where like the more you sell, you earn prizes. like I'm going to get the bike. I'm going to get the trip to space camp.
Out with Cheese. Maybe Cheese will have a few too many on Thursday, and we'll get to hang out. I don't know. Brian says,
He's dreaming about friends and fans getting arrested and thrown in with him.
gamble on sports games while on the inside. Oh, don't worry. I learned everything about the inside from Worm and Rounders. Oh, also, people are wondering about next week's shows. There will be shows every day of the week. As a matter of fact, the shows that will be on next week, this is going to be the best part of the whole thing. I want you guys throwing in super chats.
It's hard to pick a best part of jail, but if I had to pick one, this will be the best part.
Al's Venmos, the whole thing while I'm gone. We are going to have shows.
No one's going to read the PayPals or Venmos or the Streamlabs. Like those those are inaccessible from the chat. No one knows that those are being submitted. It's just super chats and Rumble Rants.
I'm trying to think here.
No, they're not going to be live shows.
Right. These are going to be all old super chats and Rumble Rants.
Scheduling best ofs to like premiere.
He just took 2 shows and stitched them together to make a 9-hour-long show.
The only reason people, it's like Stuttering John. The reason people chat Aaron for the most part is to watch him squirm while he reads it and has to put it on screen. So it's not going to come flowing in like it does during a live show.
Absolutely.
Every
I'm meeting people in the chat. The only way that others in the chat are going to see the PayPals and the Venmos, they won't see those. They'll only see super chats if those come in.
From the internet.
But people don't chat for other chatters.
No.
That's why when he comes back, he's going to go, "Thank you, Larry, for the
right." He'll read them all when he
$1,000."
gets back. He'll read them all when he gets back.
It's perfect.
If only there was a system that like saved them up that allowed him to do that. Huh.
Part of the show at least one day this next week, starting on Monday. There will be 5 shows.
Got it.
And in those 5 shows, every co-host of the internet era will be on it. Don't worry, I'm not going to put Gino and Keanu on my channel. No. But
they are though. Those are hosts from the internet era of Steel Toe.
Any
one of the most consequential co-hosts of this internet era of Steel Toe.
If you had any balls, you'd play the shows from when you were at the beach.
Yes. Do it, coward.
Any regular co-host we've had during the internet era will be on Steel Toe Monday through Friday at least once. Do not exclude a single name. I know you guys are thinking it won't be this person, it won't be that person. There are no exclusions here.
Is anybody getting fired up? Is anybody like, really, Corey?
Wait, but
really, Matt?
Gino and Kiki aren't, so there are 2 that aren't.
Even if you're thinking the most impossible names you can possibly think, they're all going to be on.
What is this cutesy thing he's doing? Like, we don't understand he's going to replay old shows. He's trying to tease it like April might be back doing a show. She won't.
When I originally watched this, before he said that it was just replays, I thought he was getting Kiki on to do her like replacing the mouth thing like doing an impression. I thought that's what was going to happen, but it's just replays.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Why did it take him so long to think of the days of the week there?
Friday. You guys didn't think that I was going to prepare for that I wasn't going to prepare for this possibility, did you?
Now, he didn't prepare because today he said, I think we're going to have this guy. So he hasn't even made, as of this morning, I don't think he had finished making these shows.
He made them
or SP's doing it. Maybe SP's doing it. She might be staying at his house and watching Gordy, and
he did them all this morning. Or this morning, for him. I saw a whole bunch of premieres get loaded up.
Got it.
So,
do you think this is exciting for Corey Adam? A big bump for fat guy food time?
I can't wait for the one with Johnny in it.
I enjoy fat guy food time.
That I wouldn't give you something big in my absence, did you? Of course not. I'm going to be gone, but I know my show is going to be in good hands. Potentially Criminal Sean says, Streamlabs, PayPal, Keith, Securis, JPay, Aramark. Can I ask that? Sanford Son with $10 says, did you check if jail rules allow payphone calls out to your show or other shows?
Here we go.
MLC could make it worth your while. Maybe I'll throw a text to old Kevy Brenny.
Can you imagine? I hope that really happens somehow. Like every 2 minutes we hear, this caller is an inmate.
You have 2 minutes left.
It'll be fucking gold.
Boogie Boogie White Boy, now hold my pocket. I'm about to sell you for a couple Lucy's.
I like making friends and I love cum.
Oh God! Thank you for the super tips. We're gonna run through these.
I've been calling myself Good Boy a lot recently. Can you imagine if I accidentally referred to myself as Lucky Boy in jail?
Yes.
Guys,
boy.
I just got my tablet, and Kiwi Farms is blocked. So is cuck porn. This place is worse than Auschwitz. I don't have shoelaces or a razor blade, so I can't opt out.
Yeah, they can't.
A huge loss for the toe.
They can't let you watch porn and stuff on these tablets, right? That'd be a nightmare. Mark Davis, he's looking
everywhere.
He's looking like Spanky from the Little Rascals. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Queefer Stolerland, Aaron thinks he looks stoic, but he's just patoic. Like, these puns don't ever work, Queefer. Chaz Dumock, should a narcissist loving juice donor want to spend time with his kids? I don't know.
Your Honor, I'd like to do the next 8 February 29th.
Yes.
I already have a tattoo on my pubis. My wife doesn't always come.
Just because there's a scanner or boss chair at the jail doesn't mean Moody won't get strip searched. Usually electronic searches are only conducted if something is detected during a visual search.
Yeah. Or it could be that, like, when he was like, he was in like outpatient jail before.
Mm-hmm.
They might do a more, I don't know. I would imagine the scanner catches more than the physical search.
Does the scanner look inside you is the thing? Like the bend over and spread your cheeks is to check if you've put anything up there. The scanner wouldn't look inside you.
That's what X-rays do.
It doesn't go inside you, but it's like at the airport, the 3D body scanner.
That doesn't look inside you. That looks up to your skin.
No. They can tell if people have swallowed drugs or...
I always thought that it was just on the out, like it detects things on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, some of them probably do, but they make them that can like check your asshole. Yeah, 100%. The thing is, they don't show it on the screen. Like a computer tells you where the problem area is, so you don't like see the thing. There are different ones. There are ones I think that just show like things on your person, but there are actual 3D body scanners that look inside your intestines.
I'm sure it's the ones I remember are the controversial ones that like show your entire anatomy from the outside, like as the raw and only image that comes in, nothing beyond that. Like
the airport ones used to do that, and then people got like, like it looks like a naked person. You can see bones and everything, and then they show like just a thing like this that like circles like their leg and or their like crotch or like right. They had to like change what gets displayed.
Hey, fat ass, talk to me, boy. I know you're there. I can hear you breathing. Now, don't you listen to these nitwits. You hear me? This place ain't so bad.
That was
Tell you what,
when the
I'll
lights
introduce
go
you
out?
around, make you feel right at home. I know a couple of bull queens that would just love to make your acquaintance, especially that big white mushy butt of yours.
I like imagine they all taking bets on whether he cries at night, like Shawshank.
I'm getting confirmation that the canteen thing is 100% true. It's weekly, so he's fucked.
Once a week. Oh no.
Spy report.
What's crazy is like he said like on Wednesday, like I got my canteen account and tablet account all set up. He said that.
Well, maybe he did then.
No, but this morning he said I'm going to check in. Then we set up my tablet and canteen account. This morning he said that. So like you never know with this guy. Like maybe there's something he couldn't set up until he gets there. I don't know.
What's crazy is if he didn't set it up, he set up shows for next week before he set up his canteen, which is insane to me.
Which is why he's going to have to take that course. Thinking before you act?
Thinking for a change.
Yes.
I had to, or else old man Imholte would be on my ass.
I can tell you that his canteen is set up. And there are multiple ways of interacting through the.
I do not encourage any of that, and I legally cannot.
Who are you, you creep? Get out of here.
MMC5. With the Beatles talk at the beginning of the show as an opportunity for Tookie or Melton to do a 8 days in a week parody of Aaron in jail.
Yes.
But it's 9 now.
9
so.
days, yeah.
Delco Lou, think he'll have an anniversary show in 2026? Of course.
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
all
absolutely.
about keeping up appearances.
Mhm.
Schwab, it is the Hitman shirt. They made the dummy turn it inside. I don't think that's true. Moody, you can verify.
Todd Peterson is an emotional baby behind the scenes.
Todd Peterson is an emotional baby behind the scenes. Somebody sent me this clip before the show, which I think is just a funny thing about Todd Peterson. Hold on. I got a bit. Hold on. Where'd my thing go? That's what she said.
I have a bit too.
Where is it? Oh, fuck. I'm clicking on the wrong thing.
And for the record, my name's not Ted Peterson. It's Han Solo. Named after the man who made the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs.
It's not Tad Peterson. Tad Peterson. I don't know. Worth it? No?
No.
Son, those milk jugs of yours are going to draw a crowd after the first shower. They're going to call your cell the milking room.
Oh, goody. That must be how I get my pound of milk. Another win for the toe.
How do I get my pound of milk?
And I don't think it's a. I think it's a jail issued shirt. There's other people I found that have an orange
I don't
shirt
think it
as
was
well.
the Hitman heart either. Pufferfish, he's trying to push the HRO out to April. He's going to get a room at the plaza and sit 480 feet from the stage. Chaz Dumock, he's gonna fast so he doesn't poop. I think you have to. It's like the canteen account. You got to start that before.
The worst part about having the human version of Lionel Hutz as your attorney is being taken as a political prisoner by the state of Minnesota.
Rygod, boys just got the word Aaron got shanked over calling someone a chomo. Reportedly, Aaron said, "What's that?" And he said, "You Chico, rest in peace, sweet prince." Wow. Huh? Edinburgh Mikey, Aaron is heartbroken. He won't be in jail for Halloween costume competition. He had the best outfit picked out. Costume changes.
Wait, you're in here for what? Sharing pictures? What kind of pics? You come in here with a shit-eating grin looking like a PDF and expect me to believe that you're in here for sharing a pic of adult?
That'll be interesting if he's like honest with other inmates about why he's in there.
Revenge. I committed an act of revenge.
The prosecutor doesn't like my politics, you guys.
Is there a chance the other inmates can see his mugshot? Like, is it something where he has to wear like a lanyard with his picture on it?
You get your paperwork when you go in. You like have your paperwork with you on your person. Like,
man,
there's a thing in jail to like, let me see your paperwork.
You're not allowed to sit at tables with groups of people
Right.
until you've proved to them you're not there for
child molestation.
Yeah.
But I can totally see one of them looking at his picture and be like, "Yo, man, why is you smiling? Why is you smiling
Right.
like that? You think this is a good place to be?"
The pictures do show up on the canteen system next to each person.
Nice.
So
That
farts
Coke
have-
has my picture on it. Don't take it, Tyrone.
My farts have color. How much to fire Karl or shut him up? $250. I'll kick Karl off any This Little Piggy show I'm hosting. $250. Done. Like when people used to pay to kick Stevie Lou off shows.
Welcome to my first show after my jail term. I must say I've been broken and humbled.
Anonymous. What if people are messaging him about the female prosecutor to see Steel Toe go after her and gets himself into more trouble? I could see people egging him on and getting him into more trouble.
it's not a crime to suggest that there may be corruption somewhere if it's your opinion. Like
it was said on Reddit today that apparently at the end of his sentence, anyone can FOIA request audio recordings of every phone call he made while in jail. And you can get those.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That'd be interesting.
Just to hear, yeah, that'd be nuts. Tim Bollinger, if the Vikings lose on Sunday, it's because Aaron wasn't able to wear his women's football jersey to help support them.
Well, you can't always get what you want, but when the judge decides, you just might find. You'll accept what you get because it's what I always wanted from the start.
Don't worry, Aaron. We'll put Johnny in the morning, and I'll cover the evening show. Tonight, 3 hours of sports COVID, and that bitch of an ex Aaron isn't supposed to talk about. Daddy knows best.
Yeah, why can't you just do Gino's picks all week long?
Julie is a piece of shit, and not being able to rewind the feed if you join late is gay.
Yeah, some people have jobs and can't listen right on time. Not me or anyone in the Dabbleverse, but I'm sure there's some people who work.
I'll think
You
about
can
Shane.
if you got the right extensions.
It's really negative. Karl, have you paid the toe what he's due yet? Yes, he did. We covered that earlier. Steve C, you can't rewind though. Steve C, FYI, Corn Dust was an amateur wrestler keeping Aaron up at night. Corn Dust. We've never heard that ever. Never heard that one. Timothy McDonough. What is that? Think Steel Toe will be careful enough to remove Kayla references from his best of. I hope the segment when he sends Gino that pic, that was the greatest of all time. What if he did accidentally put something in there? Because you know he didn't watch them all.
Yeah, there might be, but I wouldn't count on it. I think he'll have stuff from before any of it happened.
Right.
Tookie, do your Patrick impression. It makes me haha. Then feel free to Irish goodbye yourself.
Yeah, Tookie, do your Patrick impression.
No, I'm busy.
Oh.
Free Tookie. Free Tookie.
Liam is a pedophile.
Wow. I've heard that. Mike Crotch, Ace Frehley died, dude.
By the way, the airport scanners can see into your intestine. Schnee, shweep, shoopy.
Steel Toe Stats. Oh no, this is Moody's Chris D'Elia moment where he realizes he could have gotten caught for butt smuggling between the U.S. and Kiwi land. Yeah, just shoving rocks up there when you go home.
Well, I'd already be arrested if that was the case. Maybe
I wish I could tell you that Aaron fought the good fight and the sisters let him be. I wish I could tell you that, but prison is no fairy tale world. He never said who did it, but we all knew.
We all knew.
Me and the other Godfreys ain't seen white titties in a minute. We are apes.
Yeah, is he gonna take his shirt off and show those sexual images in prison? That'd be rough. Keanu Thompson. Oh, Melty, you have a hard time reading. I can do it for you. Just like I had to help Karl do his own show at the Content House. Crybabies. When I'm got, I'm got. Who are these podcasts? I got arrested once when leaving a Foot Locker. They didn't press charges when they saw that the shoe was not coming off my club foot. That's how he stole it.
That was definitely Karl who wrote that.
Yeah. Muted Growl, thank you for becoming a member. Peter Sky Parker, the yelling on this show is a little excessive. I think there's not enough.
You're the weirdest dude in real life. You're going to yell at us about yelling? Weirdo.
Moody Hickman.
I love you.
Moby Dick was just introduced to schools on this island that is always floating around and on the move. I like that I'm a bona fide captain myself. I feel like I'm a bona fide captain myself.
I'd spell bona fide correct, not like that. So
Captain Arab. Patty Dunn. Where's Gordy in all this? Do they even have cat flaps in Minnesota so he can get out for a pee? I assume SP's staying there. That would be my guess.
Well, I mean, it would probably be easier to just have Gordy stay at her house.
I don't know. She has a pit bull. That thing looks like a snack.
Yeah, it depends on
what to do with Gordy.
Tuda Cicero. My cellmate has a 12-inch hog. I'll take 9 of that.
Oh, no. Don't do it, Aaron.
Felicia Gillespie. Hit me up, Aaron, when you get out. FG will make a better SP. My cooter is so delicious. It rearranged Dixon's mouth. Ooh. Nightwave Radio. I might be joining Aaron in jail for making threats, Dom. What?
Obviously, Mish.
Obviously. Ghost Crusaders TV. That's the face you make after having gone through inspection and had what is it? Lye tossed on your nether regions. Ooh. Is it lye or is it delousing?
La lady lie.
Whatever it is, it's based.
It's based. Papubla. 2021 COVID lockdown, 3 days in apartment with family, TV, internet was rough. 8 to 9 days locked up will be a beating to his ego. He'll never show it though. He'll come out smiling. You can't take that away from him. Donnie Crook, all this for a drop of convicted serial harasser of women? Yeah, is Safe Sport back yet?
No, not yet.
Mr. Smeg, Toe is capitalizing on Nick's one judge getting removed for alleged retaliation. Must be happening to Toe if it happened to Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. We pointed out the similarities in those before. Tiger Lily,
but
he will be
Nick's original judge did retire during an investigation about misconduct due to her retaliating.
Got it.
Yeah.
Tiger Lily, he'll be so annoyed watching the Vikings in there. There'll be a reason someone gives him the shiv. Skull, inmates. Leave Aaron alone. Johnny Bukaki, the fact he's only got 8 days will make him a target. He needs to keep his head down and shut up. UFC
there aren't long-term repercussions for burning a bridge with him. So they can push him a little bit more, maybe.
Think Toe got extorted yet? I imagine reality is really hitting him right about now. Blind Mike, holy shit. With a real Blind Mike? I doubt it. Gifting 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thanks. Hit the like button. And Aquascape A to Z. Did anyone confirm that SP was out of the picture after finding her dating profile? We don't know. It could be fake. Obviously, any of these things could be fake. As we know. All right, Aaron, once he started accepting that he's going to have to do these 8 days, of course, he moves on to that stage of grief, acceptance, and he starts answering questions about it, making plans. As you do, you have to move on. Moody, should we do your graph so you can show how this is going to kind of play out?
Sure. This is just a visual representation for people in case they want to know how it's 9 days rather than 8 days. So these are the days that have been rewarded, and then the days past is down the bottom here on the x-axis. So you can see the light blue is 15 days, and the green is 13 days. So if he was just going along this dark blue, which is the regular 1 day equals 1 day served, at 13 days, he will be free for 13 days and 15 at 15. But they've got this thing where after every 2 days, you get an additional bonus day for good behavior. So that gets rewarded on the 3rd day.
Can you buy days on the canteen?
No, you cannot buy days. But the way this works is the time to hit 13 days served, it only happens on the 9th day. It does not happen before that. It doesn't happen on day 8. So he needs to serve 9 days in order to get to there.
Got it. Kind of.
What?
Yeah.
What? Do a little KP. What? Huh? Aaron's taking questions about jail.
Bench Top Model says, I like SP. She's great. She is wonderful. She's lovely. Triple N says, going to be a great game. Vikings versus Eagles. Yes, I did call in ahead of time. They will have the game on. I will get to see it. I don't know how bad.
I called ahead of time. He said it.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine calling the jail and being like, hey, I'm in there this weekend. Is the Vikings game going to be on?
Hi, are you who I talked to about reserving a table in the rec room for the football game this Saturday or Sunday?
Right.
Fuck.
Has anyone reserved the remote control? I don't think the guards put the stuff on. Like they do. It's part of like the pod dynamics that they let like the inmates control the TV.
I had a girlfriend in high school whose dad went to like real prison, and all of a sudden King of the Hill came on the TV, and he goes, "Everyone shut up." And we're like, holy shit, what's going on? And he's like, we're watching King of the Hill. No one's saying anything. He said King of the Hill was the only show that all the inmates could agree on during rec time or whatever.
Right.
And now he treated all of us like his inmates. He was scary. Oh, no.
It's like if there's some buff guy who's mentally ill and hates the Viking or the color purple even, like he'll be like, turn that shit off, white boy. And like, what are you going to do?
Do you think he's calling up again? He's calling up and asking if they've got any top bunks free because he wants to reserve one because he'll think that that's the better bunk.
Of course.
The top,
I get a firm pillow.
Yeah, on the top bunk, the highest bunk you've got. It's like Toe is on top,
Do you have any single rooms available? Any single?
Right.
I would prefer a single room. I hope my lawyer put that in the contract.
2 queens is fine, but if you have a king.
I want to see it, though. I'm not as positive as you are that it's going to be a great game. Chad, I'm going to be in there for 2 Vikings games, believe it or not.
Edmure Mikey wants to know if he requested a window seat. I need a bowl of soup and a window seat stat.
We got Sunday, and then we got a short week on a Thursday. So I got to watch 2 Vikings games.
I've got to.
Regod says it's a county jail in rural Minnesota. It's easier than a rehab. That's what everybody says. The attorney today, the guards that I know, they said it's like
again, it was I have a fan who's a guard who's writing me, and now it's guards that I know.
Tell with solid doors. I said not quite though, right?
These are the guards that I know. I know these are the guards.
Thing we've got more audience members of this show than I'd like to know that have been on the inside for a modicum of time, and they're all filling me in on what to expect when you're expecting. Jacob Shed with $2. This is a creepy question. He says, how come your parents didn't support you in court? Because there are psychopathic stalkers who are in court who would pick them out, dox them, and harass them. And I didn't want that for them. So I told them, stay back. I told everybody I know, I go, don't go to this. I go, it's literally murderous parent.
Murderous!
Oh, no!
Murderous!
Paul Shea, convicted murder.
You could be murdered coming to my hearing, mother.
There's a puppet. And I don't know what there's underneath that puppet.
Yeah, don't even ask what we did to Matt's mom.
They're
was
literally murderous, is what he just said.
Oh my God, the things we did to Matt's mom. She was so fucked. She's a very nice lady.
This is crazy.
Schizophrenic stalkers who don't really understand boundaries all that well. So no, I just told them not to go.
No, you don't understand boundaries. You don't respect border lines.
You're going to jail for not respecting boundaries.
And
right.
This gives you an insight as to how he talks to his parents or the other people that aren't involved about these haters. He's like, they're literal murderers that are out to get me and want me killed.
Mom, I've heard there are snipers on the roof waiting for any of my defectors.
When you think about it, he's 2 for 2 on having HROs filed against him and breaking both. He's 2 for 2. I know one wasn't an official HRO, it was a condition of release, but still, 2 times a judge has told him about restrictions on what he can do, and he's broken it both times, and both of them relate to women. Who doesn't respect boundaries?
Sweetums, the people you follow are totally normal and the good guys.
Never claim to be normal over here, by the way. None of us are normal. One guy's a puppet, one guy's an autistic, and one guy's a fat guy.
Shut up. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm in jail.
If you let them think that, they're better. The Gun Show says 42% of Americans have been to jail.
This is what's great. Now he starts going like, yeah, it's just like herpes, guys. This is very common. Get off my back. And he starts Googling jail stats.
My God,
It's
I'm
not
just
that
a
weird.
statistic.
Really?
It's also feels wrong. Like it's
Feels
not,
wrong.
42% is way too high of a number.
Feels wrong.
Right. I'd say
Unless you're
5.
talking about just blacks, then it feels low.
Yes.
But like for like the whole population, I'd say 5 would be a high number, like something around that.
No, you don't know how America works. Get out of town.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a
I
lot
know
of
it's
drunk
kinda
drivers on the weekend.
Let's take a look. Ooh, fun. Let's report that. That'll be good.
This is when we were sniping him briefly on Wednesday night. So again, this is a guy who's done with everything. He's happy to put it all behind him, but he can't wait to file charges against the prosecutor. He's still after Melton and Nick. And he still somehow thinks that I'm not allowed to watch his show.
Go ahead and hit report on that, buddy. All right. Let's continue on. What percentage of adults? There we go. County jail. Let's do that. 32% by the age of 28. Says, seriously, though.
So I'm ahead of the curve, really, because I'm 38.
But Also, does he count like people who are in the drunk tank overnight? Does that count as going to county jail versus what he's doing?
Yes.
Why does that process?
It's gonna be like Andy Griffith. They're gonna let him hold the keys. He lets himself in and out.
Or have a hate boner for you, husband or something. Why am I the gay guy? Why am I asking this crowd? I don't think there's a husband. I don't know, but I'm just kind of playing it safe. Look, man, some people just I don't think that job is a good job for people who easily hold grudges or have vendettas or take things very personal.
Imagine how many cases this prosecutor has. And he thinks like all she's thinking about is Aaron and how do I get to Aaron and what's Aaron doing? She ain't thinking about this guy anymore at all.
This was a win for women.
Right. Like
I don't think it's a good place.
Filed everything at the very end. Like
she's
it's
busy.
only it's like what comes up in front of her in the next week,
Right.
and that's what's on her mind.
She didn't send a letter to the judge going like, make sure you make him spend, all 8 days in a row. No, only when you said, how about every other weekend for 2 months?
It's also not a good place for bad judgment calls, but that's something we can talk about at a later date. No. Charlie McDennis, thank you for the $2. No, in fact, I think.
By the way, like, does he think he gets to file charges against a judge for making a bad judgment? Like it or not, that is their job, and what they say goes. Like, you can't sue a judge because you didn't like what she judged. Like,
She sent me to jail.
right?
Me, a proper little boy.
Doesn't make any
Handsome boy.
sense.
County will be very happy to hear that.
Why would let's even assume that I'm not allowed to watch Aaron and I was violating. Why would the county be happy to hear? Again, I think he thinks so much of himself that he thinks like they're all around on pins and needles waiting for what's going on with Aaron. Like he's crazy.
Are there new crimes? Let us know about every single new crime. I'm so interested to
Oh,
write this
the
down.
FBI is going to be interested in that.
He really thinks these HROs are going to work the same way they worked on him.
Right.
Because, like they were very effective against him. So he's just
Right.
waiting. He's like, oh, pretty soon these guys are going to fuck up and travel all the way across the country and come see
Right.
me.
Even if the HRO is granted, it changes literally nothing in his life since they haven't been in violation of his
I don't
physical
contact Aaron. I have
restrictions.
no intention of contacting Aaron or his children. That's insane. That's insane behavior.
I think I'm going to go ahead and send an email right now.
This is nuts. He has to do it on air. And listen how he talks to his attorney. This is crazy.
And they can add to that file. Thank you very much for letting me know.
He doesn't sound scared. He sounds happy and delighted.
Right. But he's not vengeful.
They are not going to like that.
Again, I thought they were going to be happy to get it. Now they're not going to like it. Your attorney's going to get something that's going to help your case in your mind, and they're not going to like that.
Eli. There we go. And thank you to the person who sent me the link.
Listen to what he writes to his lawyer.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you doing my work for me. That's a good fan. Add this to the pile.
Okay.
Boy, some people are just really desperate for money.
I am. Send in your money.
And he puts it on the pile called billables.
Yes.
Without the toe. I love being proven right. All right. You guys shouldn't be turning this into a victory lap for me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, no. Did Gino and Keanu go in on the fat man today?
If a tree falls in the woods.
He gets dunked on a lot. That's too bad. Well, he's got a big L coming up. Oh, I wish I could go back and find it. I got sent a clip. Haley got caught with her view history up during her show today. Old Saddlebags mud baby Haley. She got caught with her with my channel up, and she has watched.
I heard Haley talking about this today a little bit while I was drifting off to a nap. I had my phone playing her show, and apparently there's someone else with her name, and they found like a picture of that person with 3 multicolored children.
Mud
and
babies?
they think that that's her. That's where this all came from.
That's right. Haley can't have mud babies.
Right.
Her uterus is racist. I don't know.
Also, the thing he's talking about here is
explain it real quick because I don't want to watch this whole clip. But
so Haley showed her screen, and she went on the Steel Toe Morning Show account to look at the views or something like that, and it shows like a red bar on videos that you've watched, and that stops where the last place you stopped, so that it picks up where it continues. But if you watch a live show, it puts it all the way to the end if you tune out before that live show is over.
Because it is the end of that stream that you were watching. Like it's going to continue on, but it must save a metric of like percentage.
It doesn't save where you're at in a live show. Like if you go onto a live show and then you click off of it, when you come back, it goes to the latest part of the live show. It doesn't go back to where you picked up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, because you're watching live, when you turn it off, you have watched 100% of the stream, and it must store that number 100%, so that when it loads back later, it like puts the bar all the way across. I think it must be something like that.
So if someone's tuned into this show while it was live and then gone, like clicked away, when the show is over, it'll show that they've got a red bar across the entire show. But
also, if you watch the last minute of a 4-hour show,
yes,
it'll put the red bar all the way across. It doesn't not do it for the beginning.
And those are the most interesting parts of a Steel Toe show, is the beginning and the end of the show. So if you're someone who is going to be cataloging Aaron for some sort of presentation or whatever, those are the parts. It doesn't even matter.
Like, the second point, like, so what if she is watching every show?
Right.
She talks about Aaron Imholte. She's doing her research.
Yes.
I've never seen someone make fun of people who watch his show before. It's insane.
It's because Aaron gets all his information emailed into him or sent into him. He doesn't need to watch the shows in order to know what people are talking about him.
It's like Chad spurging out on this morning's show. Someone sent me and said Melton's doing this, as if he's not curled up watching on his tablet. All right, this was yesterday. Aaron further preparing to go to the jail.
Tomorrow is officially Canteen Friday on the toe. I don't know if you heard. 8 days in a row. Now, that is what everyone has said is the most preferential way to do it.
People are saying I'm winning by doing this. So
I'm giving the people what they want.
Right. Literally the people. Aaron Imholte versus the people.
Now, I said going in, I'm like, I'm 50-50. You know, weekends have its advantage. 8 days has its advantages. I don't want 2 4s.
That's a monster he made up Tuesday and defeated. Like, I've never seen a more expedient straw man. Like, no one ever suggested 2 4s. I don't think that's a thing they do. They don't let you, like, the only reason weekends are a possibility is, again, to help people who have jobs not lose their job. That's the only reason the weekend thing even exists. And when there was another document that his lawyer submitted about, like, or was it the response from the prosecutor where she was like, it would cause strain on the jail staff or something?
Yeah, that was the prosecutor.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. It's like, I mean, isn't it your job to like check people in and out of jail? What's the
right? But it ends up costing more to process them unnecessarily.
Right.
It is a factor, but I mean that's not the whatever.
What?
He's also there's a thing where it was like dictating whether it's a 24-hour period or days served is different. Like the way they calculate days is.
And the prosecutor asked that he actually served 24 hours for each day that he has to serve because he's been bragging about how that's not a thing. And he was using the weekend thing to maybe get around that a little bit.
Because he's got his days served. He's got 2 days served already, but he was only in jail for like
a
4
total
hours
of 5
the
or
first
6
time,
hours, right?
And then 1 the next time. So he's served 5 hours, but that counts as 2 days.
Yeah. The judge is being very kind. Doesn't sound like somebody who wants. Again, if this judge really had it out for him, why would she have granted 2 days off?
Because she's a bitch and she's on the rag, Melton. It's obvious.
Aaron was sentenced to a year in jail, and the judge is giving him the privilege of only serving 8 of those and being released early. Like, he's not owed those 8 days. It's a thing that it's a privilege extended to him. He's acting like
saying, how is it 9 days when he keeps saying 8? We just showed a graph.
Yeah, rewind and look.
Straight through.
It's 9. Even his own attorney for the HROs is acknowledging it's 9. I don't think he knows it's 9 or didn't know until he went and checked in today, but he will not be out Saturday. He'll be out next Sunday.
Which is I would have loved.
It says days served as 10 on the jail website, which I don't know. It's very weird how they count.
It's like, again, it's like a cruise, right? It's 9 days. It's 9 nights, 10 days,
right.
Like whatever.
That would have been my ultimate preference. My only problem was it would have put off something that I had to do next Friday that was looking really, really good. And I was really, really excited about. And it was going to be, kind of a cherry on top of a bad situation.
So the HRO hearings were looking really good, and he was excited about them, even though he's put them off 4 times now.
It sounds like he's ready for those. It doesn't sound like he's unprepared.
We'll see. We'll see if there's any paperwork that filed that contradicts that.
Who puts a cherry on top of a bad situation? Don't you usually put a cherry on top of a sundae? Is this a shit Sunday? What are we talking about? Hey, Tookie's got to go. Tookie's got to go eat dinner.
Tookie tomorrow?
Yes.
Dabbling live tomorrow?
Yes, be dabbling live.
10 a.m.
tomorrow night.
Oh, night?
Oh, no, tomorrow morning.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know. I got the steel toe blues. Because steel toe didn't know that nipple always beats the toe. I got that no goal hitting blues. Yeah, hacka. I stink at everything I do.
Okay. He said it. I'm allowed to think it. Tookie, everybody. Check him out tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
Have to be pushed back a little bit, which kind of really sucks. I hate that. But that was the only thing. If it wouldn't have been for that, I probably would have been about 75-25 on the 8 days straight through thing. There's some benefits. And
so now he's saying, if I didn't have HRO hearings scheduled for next Friday, I would have done the 8 days. And now it's 75-25 after he's explicitly been saying 50-50 all week. Now he's 75 wanted the 8 days and 25 wanted the 2 days. And that's why his lawyer submitted a letter saying we want the 2 days.
And he never talked about the HRO hearings in that letter of request, which is the whole purpose of like he's saying that's the purpose of him asking for that.
Moves so much with this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Of access, there's some benefits in terms of things you get to do, and you don't have to go through the whole intake process 4 times. And the intake process isn't bad. They pat you down, they run you through a scanner, and then they get you all settled in.
You don't have to. You don't have to go through the intake process 4 times, which is a hassle. But it's actually not that bad.
Everything's both ways. Everything.
8 days, and then it's over with, and then all of this is over with. That's the craziest part.
It is the craziest part because this is the first in a list of punishments. It's not over with. It's not 8 days and then this is all over with by any stretch. You have a jail sentence hanging over your head for a year. You have probation for 2 years. Sorry, 2 years. You have classes you're going to have to take. You have assessments you're going to have to undergo. It's not even close to over.
Additional conditions from those assessments. So you don't even know what you're actually punished to over those 2 years yet.
And again, do I think he'll get out of probation and serve the 2 years of probation fine and get out of it? Yes. But this is a guy who hasn't been able to not break the law for a 2-year stretch since I've discovered him.
Yeah.
So again, non-zero chance.
Days, and then it's all over with. My life is normal.
And imagine once the civil charges come down, is he gonna be able to shut up about Kayla and Nick? He won't be able to. It's gonna drive him mad.
Want no more ties to any of this crazy thing. I am glad I went through it in that I got to learn a lot about our system, and oh boy, that system.
He's gonna hate it because he won't be able to make money off his own shit, his own drama. He sat back for a year while Nick couldn't talk and made tons of money off Nick. And it's driving him nuts that he can't make money off his situation.
He's acting like he's Bill Bryson, gonna venture forth into a new environment to tell everyone about it. He's glad he's going to jail so he can tell the other side how jail works.
He's going to be telling the what is it? What does Alex Stein call it? The Ballad of Toe.
The was it the fable, the chronicle? I don't know.
Boy, you know what? Just don't ever give them any ammunition. Just stay away from them. Don't get involved with the state or the government at all in any way, shape, or form. Don't do anything.
Don't get involved.
Yeah, don't file for HROs, which is a request to the government and or state.
Don't get involved with the government is why he's going to sue the prosecutor.
To run afoul because they're mean, they're vindictive. Don't ever let them say it's not personal. It is. I mean, they are. I think truly miserable people go to work for the government. I'm pretty well convinced. And like,
it's
people
insane how different it is to what it was at the beginning of the year, where he was blown away by how professional this prosecutor was and how fair the judge is and how everyone just wants to get on with their jobs.
Yes, definitely.
Like people who do not have scruples go to work for the government. So just stay away from them. Don't.
So now if anybody out there's a government worker, you don't have scruples. That's why you work for the government.
He's a true libertarian now, filing for HROs for the state to intervene in his personal conflicts.
It's insane.
Might draw their ire, if you will. But 8 days, it starts tomorrow. It could start today. I got some stuff I want to go through. It's MEA, so I want to spend a bunch of time with my kids. After the show, I'll go.
What is MEA?
I don't know.
He's saying my kids are off this week because of MEA.
I don't know. I don't have kids in school.
We'll hang out until a little bit before I got to go on Friday. Well, tomorrow. And then I'm going to be watching 2 Vikings games and a Gophers game on the inside.
So he's planning this like days. I got a Gophers game. I got Vikings games.
It's a day off for teachers. They've got a conference that they go to.
And then also from what I hear from guards who are fans and friends, a lot of cribbage.
Guards who are fans and friends. Remember, I got a message from a guard who's a fan.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's getting messages from guards who are fans. The way he tells this, he could walk right out the gate. They'd open for him. They'd open it for him. He's got multiple guards that are fans.
Basketball. I'll probably call it bags and not cornhole for now. About 3 or 4 hours just out and about. And then,
So he's already planning to code switch?
He's 100% he's going to use that as a joke in jail. He'll be like, hey, on the outside we call this cornhole, but I'm not saying that here.
He'll put his hands over his butt. Don't even think about it.
Do some eating, do some reading, do some sleeping, and then come home. There is something about boredom. That was the one big thing I've been told. Like my lawyer was talking to me yesterday, and my attorney did say yesterday, sometimes you have your theories and you're worried that you're just being a conspiracy theorist. But he said, Aaron, 100% this was personal. This was 100% personal. You have a story.
It's not a conspiracy theory. They know this for a fact. This isn't a conspiracy theory.
History for
a bona fide conspiracy. Like it's an actual
years and years in this city. You've pissed off a lot of people with your politics, your positions, your things like that. And people have wanted to stick it to you for a long time. And people of certain political affiliations.
So now the judge and the prosecutor have been waiting for this day.
Mm-hmm.
They've been upset about his show and his political affiliations forever. And they've been waiting for a misstep. And now it's their chance to get the famed broadcaster, Aaron Imholte. Again, this guy hasn't been on radio for 5 years. What is he talking about?
Want to let this go. He said yesterday, he goes, I feel like if they could continue this.
This is how he used to talk about his parents when they didn't like April, by the way.
He goes through life thinking he's so much more important than he actually is.
Right.
And then projecting behaviors onto other people that only make sense because they're mad at him because of how successful he is. It's crazy.
Perform, they would. So he said the best revenge is to live well. And that's what we're going to do. I mean, 8 days. He goes, don't believe what you see on TV and movies. He says Stearns County is a hotel with hard doors. And I said, well, it's 8 days in a Motel 6 isn't the.
By the way, hotels don't have soft doors. They just have regular doors.
Yeah, those are mental institutions.
Thing in the world to do, but it's not. It's also not what I'd like to do. Like I'd much rather be doing what I want to do, but
nobody asked.
Week off of work will be nice.
Oh, this is what's crazy. A week off of work.
Although we will have shows next week. There will be shows. So far, it looks like every morning we have a different co-host from the internet era that will be back. No exceptions to that, by the way. Let me see. I just want to see. I think I can confirm. Let me see. Well, and Pete. I know Pete wasn't part of the internet era, but Pete will be back. And then every co-host, without exception,
he teased Pete at this anniversary show, and then Pete got up and had nothing. No one's excited about Pete. What is this world he's in, where people are like, "Guys, Pete'll be back." Who? What?
And they're not gonna be back. You're doing replay shows.
Right.
It's not like John Ritter makes his return to the silver screen. Like that's not happening.
When I went to Hawaii, I don't know if you remember this, but a couple years ago when I went to Hawaii, I recorded a 4-hour show to tape, a new show to tape to premiere one of the days while I was gone. That would be something. Like he could have been prepping that all along. But I think he was hit with this weekend, last minute. Just great. It's same thing he does with his members only perks, where he just uploads an old show. That's what he's going to do, right? He's just going to pick out old shows that have April and Pete, and it's like, yeah,
no, none of them are back. They're not coming back. Does he think April? Every time he plays a show with April on it on his TV at home, does he think April is back?
She's making candy bacon again.
For the shows we are doing while I'm gone, Monday through Friday. So tune in. It should be a lot of fun. Hang out with us in the morning still. Same place, same time. The only thing is I think they'll just be doing YouTube. I don't think they'll be, obviously I won't be able to run the thing.
So again, he's still acting like there's a live broadcast going on and they won't be able to connect to. No, you're scheduling premieres on YouTube. By the way, which goes against everything you always say, that Rumble's your number one platform and YouTube's your secondary platform.
So there's that. But today,
it's like you said, if he lost his YouTube channel, he'd be fucked. But like he would just keep going on Rumble and go, this is great anyway, because this is our main platform.
But it'll be half the audience. It keeps reducing every time he does that.
I'll have to get Rumble to adjust their algorithm, so we're doing well again.
Hey, shit. Tomorrow is Canteen Friday, where we got the links and all that. Today, let's canteen it up anyway. Cindy says, thankfully you aren't a felon. Yeah, I think that's what
tomorrow's Christmas, but let's open presents today anyway.
A lot of people are upset. I think they wanted that more than anything else. I mean, I think they should be happy that they got this. I mean, this is insane. Let's be very honest. This whole
now, the day after this happened, he was like, I did fuck up with the violation. So they wanted this, we wanted that. This is fair. Now it's insane. This is insane that they're making me go to jail.
Yeah, it was on my side of halfway. Is
right.
How he looked at it. So he won.
He's like, they're not perfectly happy. I'm not perfectly happy. That's a compromise. This is all good. Now it's insane.
Situation is insane. It's retarded. It's deeply vindictive and personal on the state of Minnesota's part. It's sad and pathetic.
The judge was incredibly fair. It's amazing how these judges work. They're able to take themselves out of it, be impartial, and now it's insane and vindictive. This is in 1 week.
Be honest. I mean, it's a waste of resources and everything else.
He hates wasting resources.
he would never waste government resources. Yeah. He wouldn't ask for police escorts for no reason.
Just frivolous HROs, threaten to sue a judge and a prosecutor for a judgment.
Waiving the fees on HROs which he could afford to pay.
Right.
Here's what it is. The system wants to break you. It wants to take your smile away. They couldn't have mine. It's upsetting them.
The judge and the prosecutor have lunch every day, just gnawing through their sandwiches with seething energy. Whoa, we wanted to smile. I can't wait for Blind Mike. Oh, we wanted to smile.
Rocco said that the taking the smile away is a wrestling thing.
Oh, really? It's like the Mona Lisa. They wanted her smile, but they couldn't take it.
Tantrum, we go 8 days. Is it horseshit? Of course it's horseshit, but I know where it's coming from.
It's back to
horseshit. Back to horseshit.
And, you know, like my attorney said yesterday, best revenge is living well. L Train says, keep digging. Keep wishful thinking, buddy. That's all. Keep wishful thinking. Someday you'll get your dream. I'm sorry you didn't get it this time. That's another thing. And it's another thing I feel bad about. Call it my sympathetic, empathetic heart. But I will say these people, if I don't die or if I don't go, ooh, they get mad. It's very strange. Johnny 8 says
if he doesn't die, we get sad.
He's putting himself into much worse situations because he's imagined that people want him to die and to not be happy. And so he goes and puts a literal smile on his face in his third mugshot, and that's going to hurt him. Like that will hurt the perception of him, but he's doing it in order to beat these haters for motivations that don't even make sense.
No one would make fun of you for not smiling in your mugshot.
It sucks. It sucks to go to jail. Like no one disagrees with that.
Sheila's looking festive this Halloween. My girlfriend did say, she goes, oh, honey, you should get a haircut before jail. One of the funniest sentences I've ever heard in my life. I don't know why, but I laughed when she goes, let's get you a haircut before jail. Like I'm getting ready for school pictures, you know?
He's one of these guys like Karmic that like a woman has to like, hey, you should eat. You should get a haircut. You should he has to be like taken care of at age 40.
He wants a wife, like a mum wife, a bang maid, like someone who takes the reins of his life.
A bang maid?
A bang maid, yeah, a maid that you bang.
Okay.
Like that's how he lives his life, and he only ever really grows when he's single. Like that's something that we saw. He learns new things about life, but when he's with a woman, he takes his foot off the accelerator and just coasts.
Right.
That's what he's doing here.
Are you sure you don't want to look like a handsome boy when you go?
There he goes.
I should, I should look like a handsome boy.
God, just stop saying you're a boy.
It's like the Nightman Cometh episode of Always Sunny.
I was watching Brooklyn, like an episode with Brooklyn Nine-Nine was on, and it was like, damn, if I knew it was the last time we were together, I'd have tried a new position, boy on top. It's just like, it just was so gross.
We did have our Rumble problems, which is really us this morning. We're barely over 400. Jesus, I'm like a Nick stream at this point. I'm really
take that, Nick.
Sucking ass. $1 from Leah says, okay, we need more details. Will she be live or is it a best of? Why do you need to ruin the surprise? Come on, guys. Okay, look. I understand the people who watch this show are very smart, but the people who watch it to hate it, they're kind of stupid. Their IQ is a little bit lower.
Oh, this is what Karl was talking about. But the only people who believed April would be back hosting live were Keanu and Gino.
Mm-hmm.
No one thinks that. No one thinks that.
I thought he'd have something funny that was live that was going to replace him, not playing best like previous shows. That's I like thought more of him.
He doesn't even trust Johnny.
Yeah.
That's crazy because Johnny is like wrapped around his finger.
Yeah, but Johnny wouldn't know how to stop the chat from talking about Kayla. He'll just be like, I don't care about her. I don't want to talk about that.
Who's going to be stopping the premiere chat from talking about Kayla?
Yeah, it'll be all over the chat. He should set up some filter on there.
Well, the mods will be there, I guess. It's probably all
the whole time. They'll be like 7 people.
He's got
watching.
30 mods. Remember at one point when he had 60 something mods?
Yeah.
That was insane.
I'll ruin it for, the people like Leah and the people who love the show, they already know what it is. But the people who hate the show, they take everything so literal and seriously, and they get so mad. They don't want to have fun and do the subtle joke thing. I trigger them too much. Of course, it's going to be best ofs. You think I'm going to let people run this channel? Are you out of your cock-sucking mind?
No, I thought he would do some skit. Like, he does an impression of every host that's been on the show and does like a short vignette for 10 minutes.
Or yeah, another time that I was away, like I did like 5-minute intros, 2 best of segments that I like introed them. Like something. I don't think he has the ability.
I was thinking my mistake here was I was thinking more of him. I thought he'd put more effort than the literal bare minimum.
And he'll get mad if he comes back and be like, you guys didn't kick in last week.
Yeah.
Nobody is going to run this channel.
The best thing will be if he has to pay to refresh PayPal and Streamlabs on his tablet.
But me. Only me.
You know he's going to log on to PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo during those show hours and see if anything's coming in.
Yeah, maybe.
It will be scheduled best ofs, but they're going to be 9-hour episodes. Podcasters and comedians.
9 hours. There's going to be no one in that chat. Like, it's way too long and nothing's happening.
It'll be like his clip premieres. Like 3 people watching.
Remarkably thin skin. I've seen it firsthand. Like the people who hate the toe, like you watch me, we're always having a great time. We're always smiling, laughing. The people who don't like the toe, they try to do this toe owning thing. They end up like mad, or like Karl's got that insecure giggling he does. Patrick's one of the most sensitive guys you've ever seen. He gets triggered very easily. And you're like, guys, I'm not even doing anything to you. Like you're doing this all to yourself. So like comedians and podcasters, there's something about the way they came up that makes them very soft and sensitive. And
he's the one that doesn't I hardly hear him laugh during his show. He's having such a bad time.
I've never seen him where he's like crying, laughing, like, and that happens to me at least once a quarter where I'm like, I can't, like, something's so funny that it's
delicate. Whereas I think those of us who came up in broadcasting, we just know how to do this and we know how to separate real life and the thing.
God, so good.
And we're not quite as sad. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, put a little money in the canteen for the old jailbird. I appreciate it. And boy, since I unblocked all those people, it really does make them nice and mad. I will say I prefer them being unblocked because I really do. As to use their verbiage, nobody makes them feel like I do.
Chad does the same thing as Aaron. This cycle of like blocking people when they're having a bad day and feeling upset, and then unblocking him and going, that's how I like it. I like him unblocked. And it's like, they'll be blocked again next week. What are you talking about?
And the best part is just saying that, I don't even have to look. They have to write something about it. I dictate their every behavior. And this has been something I've gotten off on for over a decade now.
So he dictates every behavior. Therefore, everything that he alleges as harassing is something that he had invited and orchestrated to happen. Right? If he has problems with your behavior or anyone else's behavior, he's the one dictating that. That's what he's saying.
Everything he's ever like accused anybody of has never come to fruition. Everything that ever gets levied at him gets made worse by him. But this is all by design.
Thank you. Zenman says it's fun watching them spurg out.
Then why don't you ever show it?
Yeah. It's fun watching them create a reality, not have reality live up to it, and then go, no, that's not really happening.
Holy shit.
I never knew how powerful I always kind of bullshitted.
Is it like the reality we created where we said April was gone and then you came on and said that's not really happening? And then later had to come on and go, I guess
we're just openly speculating because it's fun. That's what it is. That happened before when you were saying it's a very slim chance you think he'll make it to the end of his probation without violating it. I think he won't.
Slimmer that he won't.
Oh, you think he also won't make it to the end?
No, I think most likely he will.
Right. I think he won't.
Right.
So that's us speculate. One of us will be wrong about that.
Neither one of us can make either one happen.
Right.
Right.
We're watching a game that we're not involved in play out.
Never once did I go, I'm the puppet master. I made April leave. Like, no, I just saw that she was going to leave.
It's going to be fun to watch either way. There's always something on. I don't care if
you try not to break conditions is funny. Watching you break conditions is funny. It's all funny.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Said, boy, I really can just make people dance. But like, I make entire YouTube channels dance to my tune. And it really is a confirmation of everything I've known about.
Is it?
This program. Burnside says the more you donate, the fatter Aaron will get next week eating candy. I did hear from my guard buddy. He said,
now it's a guard buddy. Now it's one again.
Mm-hmm. I think it was during last night's show. He said, yeah, don't worry about food. You'll be down to 215 after your 8 days. So unless I load up on Snickers and Dr. Pepper from the vending machine. That was another thing people got, again, anti-steel toe people got mad about yesterday. They were like, you don't get to use the canteen. It's like,
who said that? Who said you don't get to use the canteen?
Imagine crying about the Stearns County Jail canteen policy.
Who said you don't get to use the canteen? Who said that? Name one. You said all the steel toe hater people. Who? Who's mad? Again, we all think it's way funnier that you're going to get to buy all the snacks and stuff. Again, that's funnier. Who said you don't get to use the canteen?
Why do you care? That's a little weird.
Murderers get to use the canteen. What is this like?
But yeah, get to use the machines and the stores and all of that shit.
The store.
I hope, I've said this before, I hope he gets everything he wants because it's going to be the wrong thing. He always asks for and does the worst to himself. So it's not really trying to get him to stop. Like, It's funny.
In the words of Nick Ricada, I hope you make $1 million.
Right.
Diablo Sandwich. Aaron would 100% fall for a Vernon Schillinger from Oz act, an initially friendly Caucasian guy with advice who would turn him out. Probably. Donkey Brains. Just wait till Aaron shower sharks in the Jack Shack. Oh no.
Please fuck me in my ass. Show me who is daddy. I want a big green dick in my ass and mouth at the same time.
Bro.
Ask you shall receive. Haka haka. Get on your knees, faggot.
My crotch. Is Aaron going to have a Richard Leland incident with Gordy? Oh no.
Aaron called me to get advice on what to do. If he gets well, in the butt. I told him what I did was close my eyes, hold my breath, and think of Christmas.
Think of Christmas.
Okay, so Tuesday marks halfway. So if I can just think about Sunday, then that's half to Tuesday. And then on Tuesday, I will halfway till Saturday. And then that leaves 1 day left. Ha ha ha, suckers, you cannot defeat Moody Math. Another win for the toe.
And then it's just a gopher game away. Chaz Dumock, toe the queen, gonna ride the bull machine. Hate monger. I worked in a county jail. Inmates weren't allowed to watch sports because it encouraged gambling and fighting. Correctional officers were in charge of what was on TV. His jail might be different, but I doubt it. Yeah, they're all different from what I understand, but we'll see. Blind Mike, $20. This is the real me, you son of a bitch. Apologies, Blind Mike. I'm so sorry. I didn't see you there.
Did you guys know that jail mashed potatoes really cuts down on spiciness? It's especially soothing in my rear after shower time.
The thing
It's
is,
shower time, white nickel.
the thing is, we probably won't find out. We're never going to get the honest story of what happened in there. We're only going to get toe spin.
When I get to the big house, let all the Bruthas know that I use the term mud baby with regularity. The Jigsaws love that stuff.
Yeah. If any whiff of his racism gets around the jail. The main god, he called me a loser because I asked about probation. That's not happening yet. That's future Aaron who has to deal with that. Adam Bush checking in. A cherry on top of a bad situation isn't how the saying goes, but it shows the disconnect that comes from spinning every loss into a win for the toe.
Yeah. You're like, yeah, I ate a pile of shit, but I also ate a cherry, and that's one cherry more than all the rest of you today.
It's like when Icarus flew too close to the gardener. The main god, his main character syndrome is out of control. Yeah, the fact that he thinks the prosecutor and judge have been after him for years because of his political leanings is insane.
Yep.
Chaz Dumock, Aaron is a martyr. Just ask him.
Why does Aaron sit where he does? Is the boot part of his background, part of his cuck humiliation kink? He's hiding the one piece of his branding that is not free clip art shit. He wants the boot on him.
I don't know if that sign is his branding. That's just what a guy made for him, and he put it up.
It's very inconsistent.
John O'Reilly, ask AI, what is fretting? It will these clips. Fretting. Preacher Bill, the prosecutor's vindictive. Yeah, they represent the people that are wrong to get them justice. Does Aaron know that he's the bad guy in this? Yeah, I guess that is. Yeah, the court system is vindictive in the sense that they punish you for things you do wrong.
Yes.
So I guess he's not wrong. The main god. Aaron hates more, doing his show or not eating cum. He gets to do both this week. Right.
He gets to not eat cum this week?
Yeah. Queefer Stotherland, I don't think he's edited the 9 hours vids. Guns on old ads. Oh.
Yeah.
Because if you play those old radio shows, they have gun ads. Midland Armory. By the way, we haven't heard Midland Armory towing. It's been 3 or 4 months since he's given out Stoney's gift cards.
Yeah, just before the anniversary show, he was talking about Midland Armory.
But he hasn't given out Stoney's gift cards since the anniversary show.
Nope.
I wonder if he's saving them all up to trade for in prison or in jail for. Jacob said Aaron's going to cry himself to sleep every night and tell us how he was running the prison. Yeah, everyone keeps calling it prison, but we know what you mean. We get it. Absolutely fabulous. All right, I'm here, guys. You can go ahead and start the show. Will do. Dom Card, can't wait to hear how comfy the mattress was. There ain't mattresses.
You know,
if you're lucky, there's a little pad, but sometimes it's just metal.
It's better for your back to sleep on a firm surface. So his back got all the adjustment it needed during that week. It's something that a lot of Asian cultures do, actually. So
I think his back is going to get adjusted. Blind Mike, another 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit. What do we do to deserve this? I didn't know he was a fan of this program. Blind Mike, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Madam Priest gifting a membership as well. Brian Workman checking in. Toe, it isn't personal. You're just unlikable. KFT, which I think he meant FKT. Who is more delusional, SJ or Aaron? Moody takes the filters off. Moody, take the filters off Super Tips. More violent content, please. We had a meeting this week. He's working on it.
We're working on it.
He got chewed out this week, and there were no filters on the chewing out. Ricada Law gifting 10 gifted memberships. Look at that. Thank you very much, Ricada Law. I have one more clip, and then we'll talk about the current HRO status, and then I have a little bonus if everybody's well behaved.
I've got 50 minutes before I need to go.
50?
About an hour.
50?
Not 50.
I'm 50. Hold on, where's my last clip? Oh boy. Doing the Aaron thing. Oh boy. Hold on, where's my oh, I wanted to show this screenshot of a YouTube comment. Just someone wrote.
It's like Kiki.
Someone commented, remember when you said I'm not going to jail and laughed at the thought? And Aaron wrote, yep. Some people in government have a vendetta and it got very personal, LOL. I pray for them. They wanted a certain reaction from me and I didn't get it. I mean, the reaction they wanted is for you to go to jail and they're getting it.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I gotta go find this. I thought I opened all the tabs, but I must have forgot to open one of the tabs. Because this morning's show was off the chain. And again, thanks to Stalin19, who I would say is the #1 toe clipper currently.
It's actually nice for the Clippers that they get a week of break. It's been tough.
Yeah, what is this little piggy going to be next week? We might have to do old boot goofing.
Maybe.
Right? Because
there's a lot we've missed. It's worth going back to catch up on.
Moody made a theme song for old boot goofing, so we'll have it ready next time. This is This Morning.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. I went super casual Friday. I'm sorry.
What's crazy is like he normally wears t-shirts. So what is he talking about? Casual Friday? Because he didn't comb his hair?
Yeah.
Where I'm going, I didn't really think doing my hair was, I didn't want to look too pretty. I didn't want my beautiful.
He did do his hair though. He did his parting.
For all we know, that was cum.
All right, you know what? With this, I'm not gonna. I don't even want to turn to this. It's not my good side today. Look at that. You can see this damn thing from space. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Steel Toe Show. It's Canteen Day. We're finally here. Welcome to the program. We're going to be here for about 3 hours, maybe a little more.
Hello, handsome boss. If you would like a guest, I may have a few. No pressure, of course.
I hope my cellmate's name is No Pressure.
Oh, do we want to get Nick on?
Depends how many more hours have you got.
Not too long, but he can come on and talk. Send him the link.
Right. The kids are upstairs. SP's upstairs. Everybody's here today. So I'm just going to go until everybody's up and stirring and moving around. And we're going to have some fun with you guys in the meantime. Welcome to the program. Thank you to everybody who's been sending their donations via Venmo and PayPal off the air. Unbelievable. I don't know if we're
Moody only has 50 minutes, Nick, so try not to talk.
going to lose that much money next week. You guys have been incredibly generous, and I appreciate it. But really, just your support, your kind words. I appreciate all the messages. I cannot shake this good attitude. I can't get rid of the damn thing. I'm waiting for that moment where it all turns around. I can't get there. I'm
trying to find a way to make this like it's a bad thing for me, but I can't. It doesn't.
I think it's something about knowing how and why. It's something about knowing just being grateful for where you are versus where you could have been, and knowing that amidst all the trials and tribulations, this is still the better path. I think I don't expect you to understand it. I don't expect you to.
Again, this is like so grandiose. He thinks so much of his situation. Did people go to jail every day? And it's 8 days. It's not a big deal. It's not serious. Like, just go do it. Be done with it. And these are all internal thoughts. Like, this is over now. Let me.
But it also sucks, and it is a big deal for someone who doesn't go to jail all the time, and it should be treated as a wake-up call that things have gone wrong somewhere, and you need to right yourself. Otherwise, you're going to get into the same situation over and over and over again. He hasn't done that. He thinks it's all a conspiracy, that he would be free if it weren't for these women that were putting him in jail.
Yeah.
Realize it, because
why does every woman I ever have sex with end up in a legal battle with me
and call me a monster?
Something very deeply personal that I don't think you can get until you understand it. I am so grateful. I am so thankful to be where I am.
Like, do we still think like whatever happens with SP when this is done is going to be like some big fallout? Is there going to be like, he's not going to be able to stop trashing her, right? Like,
yeah, he'll be like, the old SP sucked, this new SP is better. He has to,
because
she taught me what she knew. I drained it all out of her last good years, but she's kind of an old stinky pussy whore.
It was a dark road and a dark path, and it could have been a lot worse than this. I mean, I got a glimpse 2 nights ago how bad it could be. And just,
what is he talking about there?
I don't know. Nick may have gone live a couple days ago. Like, it may be that, but I can't think of anything else.
What did Nick do that made it a glimpse of how bad things could be?
I don't know. No idea.
Oh, desperate and desolate and ugly and angry and hostile it can be. And I am just so happy to say that I don't harbor any of that. And there is not a price that you could that I wouldn't pay to have that peaceful feeling. There's not a price I wouldn't pay, and monetarily, time-wise, anything, to have that level of peace and not feel that ugliness and that grossness. So 8 days, a small price to pay for happiness, for peace, for everything else, and then onward and upward. It's the last price to pay.
It's literally the first price.
Yes.
My old life, no interest whatsoever. It feels like a different.
Like, he'll be giving this speech again in 2 years. Like, finally, it's over. This is the last piece.
I've had this sort of Damocles hanging over my head for 2 years.
So this has been hanging over me. I've been losing sleep. I've been stressed. My family can't wait to move. They've been so supportive.
Oh, the fact that this is ultimately, I mean, when you think of what I could have lost, when you think of where this could have taken me, and it is nice that I have an example to look at of where it could have taken me and go, I think until you have walked in my shoes,
if he is talking about Nick has his children. Nick is serving his community service. Nick is, Nick's here. Nick is, but like,
God damn, you and your glasses.
What a douche. What a douche.
That's the point. Looking like an absolute asshole.
Well, you don't need
Is he
glasses.
talking
for
about
that.
you? Is this him talking about you? What he saw 2 nights ago?
I think so. Although I don't know. Can you? I haven't heard the clip, but I assume he is.
He said he got a snapshot of how bad things could be a couple nights ago.
Yeah, you're 6 months sober, if we're to believe you ever.
Yep. I'm
So, like
6 months sober. I'm actually like got a little bit of a brighter perspective than I've had in a long time. I got a bunch of things sorted out over the past couple months while I've been absent. Because sometimes like healing and fixing shit just needs to be done in private.
You need to put your shades on because your future's so bright.
No, I put them on because I think it's funny. That's it. But yeah, I did the members show. I did think it was funny that his jab was like, "Oh, this is a Nick show." My members show had more people watching it than his show did that he was talking about. It's like, okay, all right, Aaron.
You don't ever have to defend your numbers.
No, I know. I just find it being funny. Like
If you're comparing your numbers to Steel Toe, you've lost. Like,
Exactly.
what are you doing? What are you doing?
And to be honest, I have like definitely lost in that facet, right? I got a lot of shit to rebuild.
Yeah, I mean, but to be fair, you don't stream.
Yeah, I know. It's my fault. Like, I get it. Don't worry, we're gonna fix that.
Understand. You know, people are like, "Hey, he acts like everything's a win for the toe." He acts like it is, though. It is, because where I could have been, I don't wish that on my worst enemy. I really don't.
Now again, he's got 2 HROs ongoing that he knows are bullshit. He's planning more legal steps against the prosecutor and or judge, but he doesn't wish anybody any ill will.
It's amazing too where I could have been. You mean not in jail? Because that's where you could have been really easy. It's just not in jail. All you had to do is not commit a crime, and then after you commit the crime and negotiate jail away, then decide to violate your release conditions, which got you in jail.
And it's one of the reasons I think he holds on to dear life to SP, because any woman that ever dates him and Googles him in the future and sees revenge porn conviction and like mug shots and like say whatever you want about anybody, it's like this hasn't been a great stretch for you.
The other thing that's wild about all this is no one wanted Aaron to do cocaine or anything. No one pressured him in any way, and he really didn't do that much. Molly is what he just could not put down. He wanted Molly every single time he was over. He asked me for it. He would yell at April about cocaine, then ask me for Molly in a text message 5 seconds later. And it's wild because like going to this dark place. Like that was all you, homie. No one's pushing you to do, like no one cared if you did drugs or at all. Like
now the teeth chin exercises make sense. Like he was toned when he was on Molly because he was just chewing his own mouth off.
Oh, it's so funny. One time he came in after getting his ass kicked by in a sparring match. He had like bruised ribs or something. He's like, "Dude, do you think like the Molly's gonna help or like will it hurt a lot?" I said, "You're gonna fucking not care about anything. You'll be on Molly. Like the pain will feel great. What are you worried about?" But he was like so concerned. He's like, "Oh, I don't know if I can take drugs with my ribs." You can. I promise you can. You're such a dork.
Don't feel the need for vengeance. I feel like I've gotten it. I don't feel the need for
like it's both. Like I don't need it because I've already got it.
Right.
It's amazing. I've got vengeance. That's not healthy, brother. Holy shit.
Suffer because of anything. I really do want people to be, I think people are more pleasant when they're peaceful. I think people are more pleasant when they're content. I mean, God knows that just being on the internet, you see a lot of people who, are truly unhappy and are truly not at peace. And to watch them try to take that out on other people versus try to work on themselves, you don't get angry.
We saw this after the divorce. It's like he's facing a hard road. So he's like, truce. Let's all just put the weapons down and just love. It's like the minute he's out of jail, combative Aaron will be back.
Well, he's already here. Like this whole last week, it's been combative.
Right. But now he's going into jail today, and he's got this peace, love, and let's all just get along mentality.
Could you not laugh at? Could you imagine if in jail, like he goes to jail and they're like, "Hey man, like what's up? What are you in for? Who are you?" And he starts telling this story,
all of it,
like they want to know. And he's going to be like, "Yeah, I got into this thing with these other people, and we're all broadcasters. Like, you know, I'm like a radio guy, but they're like YouTube people." And like just going through it, it's like, oh my God, it'd be like me going to jail. Shut up, just shut up, you moron.
That's not nice, but you truly just do go, oh man, I hope they can figure it out because I know what this is, and peace is a lot better feeling. So I'm glad we're here today. I'm very excited about today's show. I'm very excited about life in general. Looks like I'm going to get to see Quantum Mania. I've never seen that. I will say this. We're going to figure out if 8 days makes you desperate enough to watch a Medea movie.
So he's already checking the catalog of what he can watch on his little tablet. And planning movies and planning, like, this is nuts.
We can pull that up if you like.
It's like to pull what up?
The movies that you can order for Aaron.
No, we got to get out of here. We're trying to wrap this up, Moody. Stop adding to the program. No, but like it's like when you sit down for a long flight, you like scroll through all the in-flight entertainment options to see, you know, to plan your flight. Like, I'm going to watch this or I'm going to watch that because we all don't watch Lord of the Rings every time. Like Moody does.
Only one way.
It's one of the choices. A Medea movie is one of the choices. I got to get through the series Chicago Fire. Never heard of it. Once Upon a Time, which my first wife used to watch.
Burn Notice. I don't even know.
Wasn't Chicago Fire with Dennis Leary?
Yes.
Sorry for interrupting again. We had the mugshot, but when you're doing the canteen thing and you're setting that up, you take another photo from the tablet.
Oh no.
Is there?
No, keep it small. That's better.
Wait, no. I need to change the tab. Hold up. It loads in very high definition. Here we go.
I love how he finds it weird that there'd be a Medea movie in prison. Oh my!
This is Aaron in
no.
jail. First shot.
Oh no!
It's very high definition. It's a
good camera on that tablet. Damn.
He is hiding them chins.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a fucking Simple Jack haircut. This is
okay. I said this on Pretty Antisocial. He should have just slicked his hair straight back. Like that's what he should have done going into jail. I think that's the only
combing it down like bangs is not it.
Yeah, this is not good. Just slick it back. Look like you just got off a motorcycle and go in there. Like that's your only hope, I think.
He looks like his dad. He really does.
Yeah.
He is hiding them chins though. Hey, good looking. This is like when they arrest a guy in jail for talking to a minor.
The person on the other end of this picture was 12.
Oh, this is the pimple he was talking about. We see it in high definition now.
Day one. He's got a pimple and a dimple. The other side has a dimple. It's like someone poked a pencil through his cheek. This is day one. Oh, look, the cinder block wall. So this is from his cell?
Yes. This is him from his bed. I'd assume this is the top bunk because he's lying down. So Aaron's got a top bunk.
Do you think he has to try to get up and down without stepping on the lower bunk stuff? And it's going to be a problem?
It's as we thought. It's because he's, it looks like he's reclining, right? He's lying down sideways.
Or on his arm, like on the side, yeah.
Right.
It's the same angle as the bedroom photo.
Well, it technically is a bedroom photo.
They're sharing more sexual images of me.
Ooh, this will be good because he can put all these on his grinder when he gets out.
How does?
This one's gonna be passed around.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice the bitch tits in his?
Moody did.
Just like fucking Meatloaf in Fight Club. It was bad.
Ant-Man and Ant-Man Quantumania. And then we'll see how many times I can watch Paul Rudd before I go, a Medea movie looks good. I hope we don't get there. But Jeremy writes, look who's growing up and turning into a big boy. Look, I've had this attitude for over a year now. And it feels very, very good. And there's that
going for you.
Right. You get deeper and deeper into trouble.
You know, again, until you've lived it or until you've experienced it, you can, make fun of it. You can scoff at it, whatever. But there's when you're so comfortable in where you're at, when you're so secure.
He's hugging himself and rocking while he says this.
He's so
feel.
He's so imminently mockable on this point specifically because every choice he's made has been wrong. Moody, you were saying this earlier. Everything he picks is wrong. He could have just, like, honestly, starting in May of last year when we got arrested, if he didn't do his like crazy media tour and then post his picture, and if he likely could have kept his attitude and not violated the HRO, like all of these things could have fallen into place and he would just have that $50 fine like that he'd negotiated. Or no, he wouldn't even have that because he wouldn't have sent the picture because he would have been in a better headspace. He's like, I've been here for about a year now. It's like, brother, this is a bad place. You're not in a good spot. He doesn't even see that at all. It's wild to watch. I was saying on Pretty Antisocial, I wish I didn't know him because he's so fucking fascinating.
Yeah, if there's not a documentary that gets made about him, it'll be a shame because it's a case study. Like,
yeah. How does someone go through so much of their life without really getting in? He lived a relatively normal life up until his 30s. He was a bit antisocial. He's had trouble with his ex-partners and stuff, divorced. Lots of people go through life with those sorts of troubles, but there was nothing like he hadn't really broken laws apart from
because it's not going well, and he is petty and he is vengeful, and that's what ultimately has led to all of this. He is petty. He was petty when he picked April over Ashley. He's been petty probably the whole time, and until he had commitments like marriage and children, there weren't any consequences for it. But that led to a domino effect of just he cannot stop himself.
You have that's important and sacred to you is in a place nobody can touch. That's freedom. So no matter what's going on the 8 days, like I have achieved up here and in here, I've achieved total freedom. I've got things that people just cannot get to, and I can't tell you. And just surrounded. This week the messages. Have you guys
this anticipated release date being the 26th?
Yeah, 9 days.
Yeah, we showed a graph as well, but I find it wild that in jail he's wearing the same colors as he's wearing in his house. it's the same color.
You can't, not having to cut people out, not having to tell people, not having to get bitter and angry at people for just trying to care.
What? Why would you do that?
He's really good at not being bitter and angry. I already got my vengeance.
Why would you be bitter and angry at someone for caring? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
That's, again, that feeling is something. The reason I can laugh in the face at anyone who doesn't like me, you don't know me, but is because I know there's a lot of misery behind that, and I feel bad.
The people who do like you have left. Sorry, the people who do, he's like, all you people who hate me don't know me. Right, the people who do know you are gone. Like, everybody except Gino and Keanu, who are just out of it and don't know what's happening.
Who've met him,
but even they had a moment of clarity and admitted it.
I hope people can find peace and not kind of embrace their own ugliness. But man, you know, talking to SP a little bit before the show.
Dope.
Kids are downstairs sleeping in the living room. They didn't go to, well, one of them made it up to their bed last night. We had volleyball last night. We had a pizza date and all that.
During this show, his kids are upstairs. He calls it downstairs, but downstairs is upstairs because his upstairs is the upstairs and the lounge is in the downstairs, but he's in the basement.
He's a split home. And I will tell you, you can hear his show from any of the bedrooms in the house, all of them.
Oh, great.
He's so loud. And the way the house is laid out, since he just broadcasts in an open, in the open room of the basement, not like in a bedroom in the basement. All it takes is, you know, the sound goes straight up the stairs,
right,
and that's where the living room and kitchen is. And then it goes right up. It keeps going up to where the bedrooms are, and all of the kids' bedrooms and his bedroom. You can hear it.
The whole house was architected by MC Escher.
Take the morning to spend with your kids. Like, have a quiet start.
That's the crazy. He went in early. He went in he checked in like 90 minutes after his show ended.
I read somewhere, like someone said this, but it's like if your turn into jail is at 3 p.m., I'm showing up at 2:55. Like,
right.
What are you doing?
I'm having a cigarette outside before I go in.
Right. Specifically, like you said, Moody, if you have kids and stuff, you are spending time with those kids. Like, what are you doing? If I had to go into jail, if I had to report, I would have spent significantly more time than the day before, but definitely the day before, the whole day would have been to the kids.
He probably sent a text to SP just like he did to you, like, the kids are going to be here tonight. Can you come over and handle this?
Yeah,
I hate being alone with them.
So wild.
In Bob Backlund's hometown of Princeton, Minnesota. So just look, man, I'm the man who has it all. And if you can't understand that, I don't expect you to, but I feel really good.
Except a wife, a family, and a successful show. I mean, I have those things. We just keep them at other people's house.
There's no sense of dread. There's none of it. It's just
no one brought it up.
I can't explain to you.
I also have no sense of dread, everybody. Just letting you know. Apropos of nothing.
I was just thinking about how I don't have any dread. Thinking,
it preoccupies me, honestly, the lack of dread.
No, my sixth sense is not dread. My sixth sense is winning.
Oh, they have Judge Dredd on the tablet.
Hey, I've got a win gland.
And you know you've achieved it when so many people want to try to take it away from you. I just I feel good. And you know, here's and look, I'm getting this out of the way.
He could stand alone on an empty baseball field with a bat and be like, this team thought they could beat me, just swinging the bat around. It's like, no one's here. No one's trying to beat you at anything. It's just you. It's just a mirror and you.
Because I know we're going to have a lot of stuff that is not this. So I'll get this part out of the way now because there's going to be a lot of funny stuff coming in. There's going to be a lot of really, you guys are pieces of shit and I love you. So a lot of stuff that's going to come in today is going to be very, very funny. So I wanted to get this part out of the way. So yeah, Nova saying it's going to be more boring than anything. Don't work yourself into a panic. Oh, I'm not.
The guy who says touch grass is going into jail, and his top priority is like, I hope they have internet. Like, it would be a great time to just detox and just think about life and what you've done, what led you here, where to go next. But he's like, I hope I can use the internet.
It's like
I really do.
You're a boxer in jail, push-ups and shadow boxing. Just do that the whole time. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do anything else?
I mean, books are great. Read a book.
No, we don't do that.
I feel very good. Friends and fans who work there. Hopefully a few fans who are,
who are checked in. But really, and you know, attorney and all that, just saying, look, man, it's a big hotel with solid doors. You just got to fight the boredom. It really, and that's it. I go in today. So the thing today is you pay your money, you get your account set up and all that. You get your tablet. You get your.
He acts like you're issued a tablet when you check in.
You take your picture on the tablet.
You
Send
get
it to all the boys.
Shopping, you know, your vending machines and all that. You get that set up. You get your messaging and your calls and your texts and your video stuff.
He really thinks it's like a fun thing. He's like, you check in, you pick out your snacks, you order your dinners, you get your drinks. He's gonna walk in there with armloads of bags of chips and shit, just grinning.
There's a lot of different types of chips.
Then they got me a streaming setup, so that'll be great. So I can do the show. No, I'm just kidding. There's no streaming setup. All right.
Yeah, I thought there was one.
You can video call.
I feel so good because
that's where the mistake he's making is not prearranging video calls with shows and making bank.
100%.
Kevin Brennan would pay him to host a show from jail. 100%.
And interview people that are in the jail.
Right. Yes. 100%. He's missing out on that.
And give them the money, like the super chats, as commissary
right.
once you're out.
Right. Come on my show with me. I'll get you some hostess ding dongs.
Alternative in my life was a really dark place. And when you get to see what that dark place is, it really does just.
He's like, my life was in a bad place right before he goes to jail.
It was in a really dark place, but there was karaoke.
So, if this is the price you pay for a contract you made with the devil a long time ago, you're free of that contract with the devil. Small price to pay. Mikey Two Milks. Again, I don't expect, buddy, it's okay. He says you don't have to be fake cool with it for us. When you aren't what people want you to be, they project it at you. I don't take it personally. It's no joke. Nobody here sees you as a badass, so you can drop the mask for a bit. I've always been genuine with you, and I'm genuine with you now. I don't let your own shit cloud that. Please. That's all I'm asking.
You made a contract with the devil, and this is what you got out of it. You are the worst decision maker I can possibly imagine. What is he talking about? This contract with the devil thing. Like, dude, he did Molly several times, but not like that much. Like in the grand scheme of like drug addiction or whatever, it's nowhere even close to like the real levels that people get into. He didn't do anywhere near as much as I did even. He's acting like he went down the darkest path in human history.
Right, he's never used a scale.
It was 4 months long. It was December to April. It was 4 months long, or I guess 5, because I can't count. But it's like, what are you talking about? Deals with the devil and all this, the darkest place ever. It's like, bro, you acted like a fool for 5 months. Get over it.
He's
really not that much.
He's tweeting from jail and making jokes.
Hold on, we'll get to it. I see you loading
Shit,
it up.
cloud that, buddy. You're a cool guy. Just be a cool guy. All right, we've got you. Cleaner says, I've been in for a month and a half. You are being extremely gay. Just being extremely genuine. Just, hey, don't be uncomfortable with feelings, pal. Okay? A lot of projection in here right now. But there's a lot of really sweet people as well.
That reminds me, I think they have a projector and there's a movie night.
As good luck. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Can't believe Karmic doesn't do that song. By the way, Nova owes me like 25 minutes of my life back. He's like, oh man, there's a clip of Karmic and Joey C on Kevin's show. You gotta watch the clip. I watch dipshit retards providing no problem. If terrible news for you, you're worse.
Nova's fucking dumb, by the way. Like, if I don't know how. So if Nova sends you a clip and says it's good, Nova's fucking retarded. Like, why would you listen to this person about anything? Like, he's an idiot. So whatever he says is good is not going to be. Nova has no eye if it's good or bad.
This is the missed potential of humanity and the society we built is that we have built things where you can watch anything that's ever been made, any documentary, any television show.
This is just about karma.
Nothing entertaining in it. I'm going to head out again. Thank you guys very much.
Wringing his hands.
Unbelievable. I appreciate the support. I am just so grateful to be getting this done. I am so grateful that to move on in life.
He's
I am
worried.
so grateful to be rid of all the toxicity, rid of all the bad and evil, the people and things like that. Just fantastic. Love having my family, all the people I love. Didn't have to cut people out of my family or do any kind of weird,
Why would you cut people out of your family? Because you're going to jail. None of it makes sense.
Crazy goofball shit. We'll pay what we owe, be square with the house again.
We
will continue to do banger shows and light it up. Thank you guys for an incredibly generous Canteen Friday. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to have shows Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. You're going to love them. They're already in the hopper, if you will. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And again, if you guys feel like throwing a couple of bucks in during those shows next week, hey.
He's pre-begging for next week. I love it. I love that. So, Moody, you say he's tweeting from jail?
Yes, he sent a tweet from jail
to
4
Twitter
hours ago. Yes,
to X.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is the commissary stuff. Or did you want to go?
No, I don't want to go through anything extra. Just if he's tweeting, show us.
All right. So, total toilet wine is Mogan David. I had no idea. This is him from jail. 8:31 a.m. my time, so that's 4 hours ago.
I wonder how much it costs to tweet.
Yeah.
This is insane. Again, the most incredible thing to me is that he's doing more time than Nick. Much more serious crimes.
His lawyer's based and awesome and the best lawyer ever.
All right, I got a 3-minute thing I decided we should do today because this is going to give us a glimpse of, he says this is over. Once this is done, it's over. We know there's so much more. There's assessments, there's supervised probation, there's the sword of Damocles of 349 more days of jail hangovers for 2 years.
Don't
There's
forget
a lot of
thinking
things.
for a change.
There's a lot. Yes, there's thinking for a change, and that brings me to this. Now, this is Washington State, but it is the Thinking for a Change program, so we can see what he has in store for him and how this is going to work. Click it.
With so many negative things surrounding me on a daily basis here, and seeing it through on television throughout the world and throughout the nation, it's easier for me to be the same. It will be easy for me to return an eye for an eye. It will be easy for me to reciprocate racism, inhumanity, injustice.
I mean, this is what Aaron believes about the world. It's like, look, man, life's not fair, and I have all these people attacking me and these things happening to me, and I need to learn to just bite my tongue.
It already sounds like a speech from him.
Right. Picture Aaron saying this.
Despair, oppression, tyranny, hate, intolerance.
That's
deceit,
the beginning of this show.
I wonder what this guy's crying.
I made a choice to be a part of the solution, not the problem. The solution, you may ask, is not as much as thinking for a change, rather changing the way we think.
Today we had graduation for the T50 program, Thinking for a Change.
Yeah, what?
I said, oh, he flipped it. That was very clever.
Yeah.
I like how he did that.
For a Change is
Will there be cake?
cognitive behavioral change program. We teach social skills, cognitive self-change skills.
The bitch who taught my Thinking for a Change class was a real whore. She's probably on the rag.
She personally hated me.
This sounds like things that Charlotte would tell him about. Charlotte told me about active listening. That's when you actually sit down in front of someone and you acknowledge the things that they say to you.
Understanding the feelings of others. Making a complaint. He has that one down.
Guys, you know how I like gold? The golden rule dictates.
Apologizing. Responding to anger.
Solving skills.
There's a whiteboard coming up that is perfect.
Oh no, this question.
Are you closer to your goal?
Are you closer to your goal?
I know about this. I know how to do this.
Guys, I know about goals.
For change is basically thinking before you make a decision. And a lot of times in life, we make decisions based upon our emotions.
There's a whiteboard coming up that we're really gonna have to go over.
Yeah, I was upset at Haley for not zooming in on that whiteboard.
Oh, did she show this?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Actions, how they can affect ourselves and also other people.
Before all this, I was more impulsive. I didn't really care what happened, really didn't think about the consequences. But now it gives me the opportunity.
Now I get it. Now I get it.
So the black guy they keep showing, Raymond Bell, they just had his name. I looked up his case real quick. Raymond Bell appeals his conviction for first-degree assault with a deadly weapon. It's like the people that are in there doing this thinking for change and stuff. Oh man.
Or violent offenders.
It's gonna be like, I do a little boxing.
My actions.
Well, it's beneficial, it's evidence-based for one thing, and the curriculum they put out for you, they're life-changing. I looked at myself in the mirror and understand that, I have to be more accountable for the things that I say and the things that I do, but also taking accountability to how I think and what controls my thinking. And it allows
Who did this? McKinney balloons? I like these balloons.
Come from different walks of life, because in prison there's so much division, and you're in that classroom setting, it's just you, the instructor, and
he will get that certificate and hang it up behind him.
Yep.
So I like this Raymond Bell guy's thing because again, reading it a little further, he slashed his girlfriend's head open with a machete.
Jesus.
And what's great about that is, of course, you saw him at the Thinking for Change thing. And did you hear the list of things he could have blamed? It's like, I could blame tyranny, oppression, racism.
Right, yes.
It's like, bro, you chopped your girlfriend up with
right. What kind of racism caused that?
Jesus Christ.
You guys get to open up and to have respectful dialogue.
He's gonna go through these. He's gonna go through these thinking that he's better than everyone else, and not really learning anything on the way out.
Yeah, of course. He'll learn a bunch of new buzzwords to throw around at other people, just like therapy.
And certain issues, we all can think for a change and also change the way we think.
We teach asking questions, knowing your feelings, understanding the feelings of others,
This. Okay. Physical sensations. Achy. Throbbing. Smile.
That's not a
nervy. Twitching. Tense. Dazed. Clenched teeth. Shaky. Sore. Glare, stare. Grinding teeth. Mind racing. Nauseous, bubbly, burning, buzzy, itchy, spacey, trembly, shaky, loud headache.
Those the Pac-Man ghosts?
Oh, okay. You're on a delay.
Those the
now.
Pac-Man ghosts? Yeah. Those that if I was putting into an AI something to generate Aaron Imholte, I'd put these words.
Right.
It's like an exact description of him. It's so funny.
what our thoughts are telling us and try to reform what we're thinking. It is amazing to see the changes, and when light bulbs go off and they have that aha moment, like
it's just a bunch of sad men who can't control their emotions. It's really all this class is.
That's the thing with county jail, that this is Aaron's biggest risk to me, because like people talk about, like getting like they make the rape jokes and stuff. That I don't think is likely in 8 days, right? But these are all people with very poor impulse control. That's why they're in county. They don't have like these premeditated crimes that merit these really long sentences. They can't deal with someone annoying them, so they're
reactive.
They punch them in the mouth, right? Aaron's so fucking irritating in person and brash, and he'll be loud going up to these people who hate that so much. That's his biggest risk. If he can keep his mouth shut, he'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Stuff may actually work. They can be so successful and have positive changes and positive impacts on their lives. And then it's just positivity for our communities and make it safer for when they release with the tools and skills that we give them.
Anyway, I thought this was great. It's basically like what he says, like, I'm so grateful that I'm positive now and I'm happy and I get it.
It kind of is nice that they do this. It's sort of like a last chance sort of thing. Hey, here's the information that's missing from your life in order for you to not end up where you are again. And it's up to him whether or not he accepts it or not. He's going to find a way to get out of there not having learnt any of it. He'll be like, these lessons are for those other people, and I'm having to go through this bullshit.
Three Diddy, is he in protective custody or Gen Pop? I think he's in Gen Pop. Which would be worse for the toe? I imagine he'd start doing a show to a wall of an NPC, much like he does now. Would love to see Gen Pop cam interactions. Yeah, it'd be great if they had like public cameras you could watch. Pat says, has Nick Googled Keanu Thompson yet? OJ is gay.
No, I don't Google Keanu Thompson. No thanks.
Fair.
I don't want to see that.
50. I'm 50.
What?
Chaz Dumock, can bad-mouthing judges and prosecutors end well? Only if you have to go before him again.
It can end just fine, but yeah, I mean, he has so much time left, like, because again, he's got his probation, right? And if there's a probation violation, and he wants to fight that probation violation, he'd go with probably the same county prosecutor, maybe even before the same judge. And then he's going to have an HRO from Kayla any day now. And that HRO will have the same thing. And if he violates that, he goes before the judge with the county prosecutor going
49 days.
No. That'd be for the probation. Sorry. I mean, if he does an HRO violation, it'll be charged as a felony. And
but that would also trigger the 349 days of probation as well, on top of whatever he gets for the HRO violation.
Right. I would not be bad-mouthing these people, especially knowing that both the judge and the lawyer are open feminists who hate men who abuse women. Specifically, that's the prosecutor's career, is protecting women from bad men. He's like,
handsome Nick, I've missed you. Looking good. Trying to get Moody out of here on time, Nick. Shh.
Oh, sorry.
But people think you look good, that you're handsome with these glasses. Manigan and Quinn Martin production. Hey, it's Timu Clint Howard from Gentle Ben talking about his tablet photo. Of course, Crowcat says that iPad picture got me. I doubt it's an iPad.
The reaction they wanted from me was remorse for my crime. Nope, not getting that from the toe.
Right, exactly. That's exactly it.
If Aaron has bubble guts in the middle of the night and thinks he can get up and down the top bunk all night, his cellmate is going to tune him up.
Oh, the bubble guts. Pufferfish. Oh, good. Nick is here. Someone watch Kirk making a Wellington. Sorry for the crosstalk. Prank. I do have that one to go over. I've never gone over that one yet.
Me too. He made jambalaya the other day, and it was the best looking thing he's ever made, but it wasn't jambalaya by any stretch of the words. It's so funny.
Chicken noodle soup. MMC. Chad stole senior citizen vet's credit card. Nick, Kayla, and April got busted for a felony amount of cocaine and other charges, but Aaron is doing more time than all of them combined. Another win for the toe. That's what I'm saying. It's nuts. Internet person. Nick, do you really think Aaron makes enough to survive? I feel like we'll learn he's got $70K in credit card debt, borrowed and scammed relatives, etc.
So he said in court that he makes about $120,000 a year, and I don't think that's currently accurate. I think that's accurate maybe 6 to 12 months ago. That he would have made $120K a year is not an unreasonable thing. He's been missing a lot of goals lately, and I think he's seeing his income slip. Does he make enough to survive? I mean, yeah. He's a single guy in a house. Like, what? It's really not that expensive.
He's minimal child support. The one pun honky with $1 has a different meaning today. All right, that's it. We did clean it up. Final thoughts, Nick?
I don't have too much. I want to announce I'm going to do a members only stream a little bit later than now. I need to take my daughter somewhere, but I'm going to do a members only stream, and the story of the picture. People may not realize I know the exact day and know exactly what was happening during all of this. I don't know that people know the story of that day, but I do. And I don't think it's ever been told. So
which picture?
The picture that he sent to Gino.
Oh, right.
The one that he took, because Aaron always
There's just been so many pictures here. The ones in the bedroom.
Right.
The ones.
Aaron always glosses over the fact that picture was taken without consent. Neither April, Kayla, nor I knew that he took the picture. And he did it on his show. We all found this out later. But no one's ever heard that story like in full. So I was going to tell that story. And then we're going to watch some Cooking with Kurt. So if you want to join me on my channel, you can do that. Locals or YouTube members.
I'm also doing a members only stream. So let's battle to the death.
Sounds good. I hope you win. Please kill me.
Predictions, thoughts?
We won't see anything in the next week because he might tweet more. I think he'll get bored, and I guess he's opened up an avenue for contact with the outside world, which I don't think is a good idea on his part. There'll be people who will want to play games with him through his tablet. That's a thing that they can do.
And they might go on and see his Twitter, and they might like find out more about him. These people have a habit of asking people to look into so-and-so on the outside and then get information back.
Yeah. I think he's going to ask to be in the shoe by the end of the time. He'll ask for private.
You can't request solitary.
If you are scared for your life, maybe you can. I think you can.
I don't think that's how it works.
You can't.
Solitary is a bunch of extra resources. They have to put you in your own cell. They have to bring you your food. You know that someone has to monitor this area separately. They don't want to invest those resources unless there's a real reason. I know he's a super big celebrity around St. Cloud, but no one gives.
What if their reason is this guy is such a pussy that if he hangs around here, he is going to get beaten up? So we need to remove him just to
his guard
save
friend
us all the
come
headache.
get him in the night. No, you don't get a request solitary. I don't think that's how any jail works.
There once was a trans girl named Aaron whose fury was cold and unsparing. She leaked out a pic of a jock named Nick. Now prison's the lesson she's wearing.
Jesus Christ. Limericks. Coach Lev Kumar, Nick, did you badmouth your judge or prosecutor? Why did you? Regret it? Any repercussions?
Yes. So the crazy thing is the judge who signed my warrant, not the judge who did my case, but the judge who signed my warrant. I have spoken about her in the past because she's a fucking awful judge. She doesn't know the law. She's really horrible. She's manipulative and she's vindictive. You know how we know that? Because she just lost her license. She can't be a judge and she can't be a lawyer and she can't practice law ever again because of those things, because she did those things. That judge signed off on my warrant request on a video where I called her someone who, if you wrung her out, liquor would pour out of her vagina. That's what I said on the stream that she used to justify signing the warrant. She should have recused herself from signing that warrant. That's fucking crazy that she did, but that's the system. Do I regret it? Yes. Yes. What a terrible choice that was to make this these statements about this judge who then wrecked my entire life with one big battering ram. Fuck that. I would go back and kick my own ass so hard and not do that stream.
All right, we're getting out of here. Thank you for being on, Nick. We appreciate it. It'll be an interesting week, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of stories when we get back. Moody, get out of here.
Bye. See ya.
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma. Another win, oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Every week we'll recap it full. Tune in for this little piggy show. can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent, his empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat, Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube, this little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it full. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.